Strange Antiquities. Minus empty cat bed. Periapsis, hello, good afternoon. How are you? How are you doing? Right. You're doing all right. Well, that's a good start. That is a good start. Okay, so this game apparently has music. It just doesn't have any right now, so you're like sitting there in silence, hearing only my voice. So that's a little bit awkward. But yes, let's talk about Strange Antiquities. So some of you may be familiar with the game Strange Horticulture. I have not streamed it on Twitch, but I have played it. Minty Jones streamed Strange Horticulture. Strange Antiquities is its sequel set in the same location. And when we get in the game, you'll see on the map that you can actually see where Strange Horticulture store actually is in the town. Developed by Bad Viking, published by Iceberg Interactive. I received a key to play the game from Demise, who are some kind of PR firm, really, though not the actual publisher, which is interesting. So thank you very much to Demise for the key. Shout out to Tom. And these games are quite enjoyable, but they're not like extremely lengthy to get through. So I'm hoping, that we might be able to play through the whole game. Possibly not tonight, but we can continue it tomorrow morning. Good morning, Paper Dragon. Perhaps it says, thanks, Tom. Right, exactly. Indeed, yes. I'm glad that the release of this game has improved your shitty Friday. Shitty Fridays should be banned. Mondays are supposed to be shitty days. Fridays are not supposed to be shitty days. So say we all. 2 weeks ago, you were in the hospital. Oh, well, I'm glad you're no longer in the hospital. That's a good start. Being released from the hospital is an excellent start towards things being better. Tom MVP, exactly. Thanks, Tom. Hey, KFC. Welcome, welcome. They recognized me as a strange antiquity. Perhaps they did. Perhaps they did. I just wanted to check why something came up on my phone just now. No idea. No idea. All right, so you're working on not going back, but working at your job today was hectic too. Oh dear. That sounds very stressful. Did I say hello to Observer76? If not, hello, Observer76. Good evening to you. And if I did already say hello, well, have hello again. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday to everyone. You're making this joke to everyone who got a key. So far, nobody denied it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's jump in, shall we? Strange Antiquities. Actually, let's have a quick look at the credits. A game by Rob and John Duncan. Rob Duncan, John Duncan, Rob Duncan, John Duncan. Say that 10 times quickly. Benjamin Young, Ronit. Published by Iceberg Interactive. And apparently it's available in German, Spanish, French, Italian, Portuguese. I'm not sure which Portuguese, presumably European Portuguese. Russian, Turkish, simplified Chinese, traditional Chinese, Korean, Polish, Dutch. That's quite a number of languages. Badonka donka. So yes, thanks to all of the aforementioned people for their work on this game. New game. Oh, the demo save apparently continues, but we'll start from the beginning. Ah, there's that music. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop Strange Antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen. A circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed, even then, to signal the start of a rising dread. Well. So, possibly and arguably the best thing about both Strange Horticulture and Strange Antiquities is you have a shop cat and you can pat the cat. Inspect. Aye. Oh, we can't inspect. We can zoom. We can magnify the cat. And we can pat the cat. Yeah. Yeah. So there we go. Game of the year right there. Alright, so we've got some stuff and things already on the shop shelves. Pet the cat. This is now the game. Right? Strange Horticulture, you can pet the cat as well. I'm not sure what the cat's name is in this one. And I can't remember what it is in Strange Horticulture. Oh dear. Okay, so. Controls are not remappable, unfortunately, so we're having to do... Oh, well, okay, we can do arrow keys instead of WASD. That's something. That's something. One gold eye, one blue eye must signify something. Just a unique cat, I think. Oh, white cat. Okay, so down here we've got some kind of board. Symbols along the top and symbols along the bottom. And these diagonal symbols are the same. Aha! They are the same, but reversed. Interesting. Alright, what have we got in the drawers? We've got... Why do we have that symbol? Interesting. We don't need to put it in the thing because we've already got 1, 2, 3, 4 copies of it. So with this. With this. What's it for? Huh. Ooh. It's wood and gold leaf. Oh, we can examine it. Sense of touch. Move the cursor over different parts of the object to inspect it. Engraved detailing. Smooth wood. Nothing to remark in scent and sound. Inner perception. Nothing to remark. Oh, interesting. Okay. What is this? I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Well, we'll have to go and get those. Also, hi, Tarok. I don't think I actually said hello. How are you? It was a good stream Friday. Selfeya pet the cat for 6 hours straight and it was perfect, yes. It's an Australian woman symbol as it's upside down. It's sideways. Oh no, it's up the right way when you bring it out. Okay. Sideways in there. Okay, what's in this drawer? Magnifying glass. You can use shift to bring up magnifying glass. Okay, pretty sure you also said that I could use middle mouse, yes. Okay. On thaumic fields, all thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. I've no idea if I'm saying that correctly. A diurnal field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. And we can magnifying glass. Okay. And what's in this drawer? Okay. We've got a compass. We can explore the map. Ah, right. This is what I was talking about before. You can see strange horticulture is up here. So presumably we can visit them at some point. So they will, much like strange horticulture, if you've played that, you will get hints of places where you might find things. For example, we got this note about how we've Eli has stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. So we find strange antiquities is at 29, which is here. So presumably the wine merchant is there. Let's visit. Thursday. The proprietor, a Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from strange antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Okay. So we've got new items. We haven't even looked at the old items. Lake Undermere. Lake Under Lake, probably. Alright, so that's the map. 1868 Undermere. Where's Lake Undermere? Oh, there we go. Anala Island. Okay. No. Nope. No. Go away, please. How do I make you go away? Thank you. Now, what are these? Inspect. This is an orange gemstone in wood and gold with a bronze. It's like a medallion. Polished stone, warm wood, warm everywhere else. Wait, what are these? They're gold as well. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Okay. Alright, and what about this? This is bronze pendant as well, with an iron ring in the middle. Somewhat painful, so sharp, I guess. Nothing to remark on scent and sound. There is a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. Well, don't know what those are. Don't know what they're doing down here instead of up top. So, oh, hang on. What's this? Oh. Fence has been making noises this afternoon, and you're grumpy because of it, apparently. Oh, I see. Right, so we don't know what that is, but it looks like there's like some kind of key with 4 non-equal little things jutting out to unlock that. Okay. Well, that can go back down for the time being. Oh, that's just down to there. We've got a locked cabinet. Alright. What's this? Archive. Okay. Oh, and scales. Oh, we can move the plants around too. Oh, cool. Do they have anything interesting about them? No. Alright. Let's see what we've got. A bronze torque. Uneven texture. Nothing else to comment on there. A wooden owl. Polished wooden owl. Overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Okay. An iron bat with a black gemstone in the middle. It's Cool to the touch. Every sound has become both louder and clearer. Oh, okay. So it amplifies your hearing. This is some kind of yellowy brown and yellowy white floor or something. It's smooth but with hard ridges, and this part is smooth. Gives a sensation of power. Can you put that in your inventory to travel with it? No, this is the interface for the entire game. So even when we travel, we just get a message like we did before saying you went there and this is what happens. There's no, you don't really go anywhere. But you get people coming to the store who tell you what they want, and you have to figure out which of these items fits their criteria and label them accordingly as you go. I've got the option that will automatically label them, so when we do identify them, it'll automatically label them for us. Manaway, hello! Now this thing is stone with holes in it, hovering over some kind of base, rough and pitted. And we know nothing much. Oh, a pulsating power like a beating heart, but only at the top there. This one is stone at the top, gold at the bottom, gold inlay and silver inlay, blue, orange, turquoise and green gemstones. This is quite complex. It's cool, raised detailing, and the bottom is warm. No scent and sound, and no inner perception. Fabric, bone, cheap metal of some kind, probably pewter, some kind of interlocking symbol on it, and the bone is broken on that side. Somewhat rough, hard and cool with engraved detailing. No scent and sound, no perception. Okay. Gold with a black, pinkish and orange gemstone. Cool to the touch. And no other insights. This is bronze medallion of some kind with raised detailing. My heart feels lighter. Oh, that's nice. This is stone and red paint or possibly blood. Hard and cool. No scent or sound and no inner perception. Okay, so that's everything on this side. Oh, what's this? This has got a dark blue-green gemstone. I thought at first it was bone, but it is in fact clay painted to look like bone. Okay. It's hard and somewhat rough, and the gem is cool and smooth. No scent or sound. Fills me with a sense of foreboding. You like the bat amulet? Yeah, it's cool. And also, you can hear sounds more loudly. More clearly, more loudly, more something. Alright, let's start over here. What is this? Iron. Grey metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust. It's blood. Ooh, gross. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got 6 fingers on it. Got raised detailing. A substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips. Ew, gross. Gross, 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 gross. It has an energy about it. This is wood yew, I suspect. With white paint. Rough and gnarled. Nothing to remark. Scent and sound. No inner perception. Galactic, hello! The pips are not food, but friends are meeting on deck 9, and the pips of friends are meeting on deck 10. What? You meant the pip are food are meeting on deck then. I see. Oh, the pips are not food but friends are meeting on deck 9, and the pips are food are meeting on deck 10. I see. Pips are not food. Although, I mean, technically speaking, I suppose they can be. Appears to be a fossilized creature of some sort on stone or in stone. Hard and ridged fossil, rough and pitted stone. Nothing to remark on scent and sound. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Got a ram. A ram's pendant made of bronze. The horns are ridged and the rest is smooth. Strong sense of being watched. Sal did do a run proving they can be food. That's true, she did. She did do that. Bronze pendant or amulet of some description with raised detailing. Can I just do that? I can just do that with the numbers. Nice. Dark wood, yew, perhaps that's the second reference to yew in particular. Stone. Some kind of stone wrapped in wood. It's cool and smooth or rough and gnarled. Nothing to remark. I don't like how this makes me feel. Okay. A pearlescent blue glass with an iron band around it. Surprisingly warm. The iron is surprisingly warm, but the glass is cool and smooth. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. This is made of clay. Pointy. Well, yes, I can see that. Textured. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. We've done that one. What is this? Wood. Rough and pitted, but the horns feel smooth. Nothing else. Creepy eye. Green marble that is following my cursor. And iron. With intricate detailing. Cool and smooth green marble. Nothing to remark on scent and sound. Nothing to remark on inner perception. Bone. Yellowed white. With brown twine of some kind. Bone is hard and somewhat rough. Coarse fibres on the twine. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it.
Oxygen.
KFC keeps saying, if pips aren't meant to be food, they shouldn't be so tasty. If you want to eat a salad, just eat a salad. It won't try to run away from you. True. The eye following you didn't creep you out. Makes you wonder why the other couple did. Well, true, yeah. This is withered flesh. That's creepy as hell. With a gold ring. And a brass and wood base. Leathery and bony, quite unpleasant to touch. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Otherwise, nothing to remark. And then we've got cork in a clay bottle with some kind of intricate design on it. These markings have been carved in. The cork is spongy and it's pungent smell. Nothing to remark on inner perception. I don't imagine that the weights will tell us anything, no. Okay, so I think that that's everything except these new ones that we just picked up. So what's this? Dark green gemstone with wood and 2 symbols and a bronze pendant thing. Cool and smooth. Rough wood. Polished gem. No sensory input. No inner perception. Let's put that over here. Then we've got a gold moon, crescent moon on a stone block with carving or painting on it. Engraved detailing. the moon is warm. No sensory information, no inner perception. Well, put that over there with that. Then we've got a cork in a green glass bottle with yellowed paper label on it. Paper is papery, and the glass is cool and smooth. There's a strong odour, and when I shake it, it rattles. So there's something in it. Alright. Well, stick that there, I guess. Okay, so we have basically explored all of the shop. Don't have any idea what this section down here is for, and don't have any idea what is going to open that. And we've also got something over here that is locked, and we can't get to the things behind it. Also, pet the cat. Yeah. Alright. Let's start the actual game. The clock. Can we inspect the clock? I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I'm leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I must add. This must be Eli. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. I already went next door and got the stuff in the wine cellar. Sorry, a little bit ahead of myself there. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. But I can't see. If in doubt, study it carefully, and remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I literally just touched everything I could see. I should be back in a few days. Okay. Can we inspect the clock? No. Oh. We can grab the clock. Oh. Whoa! What the what? We can change the time of day. Why does that have 3 hands? What's that saying? 9:15 or 9:30? Is that the seconds hand? But the seconds hand's not ticking. What are you doing, clock? Okay. Weird. Alright, we have information. The Thaumaturge, Eli White. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands, and armed with the right knowledge, can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side. A side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. The cat's name is Jupiter. This is crucial information, chat. Crucial information. The cat's name is Jupiter. Mr. Cupholder, hello. Minutes, hours, and party. How are you today, Mr. Cupholder? Happy Friday. Tux is sitting to my left instead of my right, so he's not on camera right now. Okay, and this is Jupiter. Devourer of Souls, aka Jupiter. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. Okay, and what is this you've given me? Strange Artifacts, a guide to occult objects by T.S. Gill. And these are all of the ones we know about, okay. Ecumenical. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapours. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's mind. Memento mori, a reminder of death. Jupiter is full of gas. Don't let him sit near your head. You're well. I'm glad to hear it, Mr. Cupholder. You wonder if it was a Jupiter symbol on the table. Oh, yes. It could have been. Aries remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colours and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They're sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. So they're arranged like that. Jupiter is a flurkin? That would be amazing. Binding seed. These items are made of two distinct materials representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. The yew labyrinth at Castle Morrigan, a larger-than-life binding seed. I don't know what mentic... Oh, we can click... Oh, there's an index. Huh. Mentic, binding seed. We can look them up based on key terms. Oh, nice. So the bold terms are words you can find in the index. Very cool. Ethereal key. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Okay. We are indeed taking a college course here, yes. Eye of Cernunnos? Cernunnos? I'm not sure if that's a k or a s sound. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It's alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Okay, but there's nothing here to tell me what they look like or how to identify them. Eyes of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognised. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Well, we had a fossil on a stone before. A hearing charm? A simple trinket that amplifies sounds. That's what the bat thing would be. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversation. The Kurt sound is a Gaelic name. Thank you, Angel Mark. Cernunnos. Yeah, that makes sense being a Gaelic name, actually. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. Yes, bats. That's what the bat is. Heart chamber. There is a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Polgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul, along with its power, in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Polgar wielding his twin axes, Wolfsong and Fearbringer. He's got 4 arms. Well, okay then. Horned shackle. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. An example of an elaborate horned shackle. I think we've got one of those as well, because we had something where the horn parts were smooth and the rest was rough. Hunter's boon. A hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Lamb's Siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the Black Heart curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. Plant said to bring good fortune. Reasonably confident that we don't have one of those. Or if we do, it's in a locked cabinet. Insert dirty joke about horns here. Yes. Yes, I think we all understood that we had all gone there at some point. Libula. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Thaumaturges. Orphered Spire. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orphered Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Ossic Ring. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Fortune. Practice fell out of favour as belief waned. They're hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Fortune's unearthly hiss when they hold an ossic ring up to their ear. We've got one of those. Restful Mether. Mether? I don't know. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Sextrum protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Shadowhold. A shadowhold, or oshadic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. That might be that bottle. Step number 1, get a sextrum. Yes, protect against insanity. Shimmer. Shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armour or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain on the Battle of Suther Fell of 1356. Silent Breath. There are those that consider the White Heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. The white stag, guardian of the forest. That also is Celtic mythology, although it's possible that it exists in multiple mythologies. But the white stag being the a noble guardian of the forest, that's a Celtic mythology. I remember encountering that one before. It's Kick, hello! G'day, mate. G'day, g'day. And how you doing? What do you know? We'll strike a light. Hi, Tux. You want to say hi to It's Kick? You want to say hi to chat? Come say hi over here. Into the microphone. Over here. Here. Say hi here. No? I don't know if you heard him just now. Step number 4, profit. I think we missed step number 2, or is that implied? You heard him once. Voice of Cernunnos. The name Voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze talk that has certain imbued properties. With skills, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torque. Well, we've got a torque. Zia. Zia? Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia they can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Okay. Well, let's put the book down there. What is this? I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. What? Okay. Interesting. Thomas Pope. Congratulations! Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Right, so now we have to figure out which of the items we've got is a hunter's boon. And that's why we read this book. Simple items without embellishment, taken from a deadly predator. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. Okay, trophies from slain beasts without embellishment. Terry, X4 stream when? That's not a trophy, is it? That's bronze, yes. That's not a great beast. That's not a great beast. Those are not trophies. Okay. That's got embellishment, whatever that is. What is this? That we said that might be a tooth or a claw, right? Let's try that. We got it right. It is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Oh, whoops. I didn't do the closer inspection sense of power thing. Oh, and in return, he's given us new information. Okay. Add labels to items while inspecting them using right click. Okay, but what was that one that he just added? Selenic something. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. We've got one of those. Is that what this is? An owl is the night. Warm, loving emotion. Yeah, we've got one of those. What's it called? Selenic totem. So we can add a label as it. Let's put Selenic totem question mark. Or we can change. Okay, so we can change the shape to something else for the ones that we don't know for sure. Oh gosh. Wow. Wow, there's a lot of options here. So this one's given me a label, Hunter's Boon. Huh. Okay. You didn't think tonight since you're not enshrouded. Oh, yes. Yes, Draven's still dealing with, sorry, I should have mentioned that. Draven's still dealing with house renovations and so on and so forth. So Periapsis and I are doing something else until all three of us can be back in the game, which should hopefully be next Friday. Sorry, Jupiter, you can go back to sleep. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, also my father used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Jack Hungerford. Have we got any information about any of these people yet? No? Okay. A shadow hold. Shadow hold. Container of any kind. Decorated with an elaborate design. Right, I wondered if that was this. It's stinky. The thing doesn't say anything about it being stinky. But that's the only thing we really have that fits. It's a container of some kind, and the design is the same as the sketch. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've already ticked the auto-labeling thing. I love the cat when you press the bell. What's with all these ravens flying about under me here today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Oh, thanks, David. We met David in Strange Horticulture. I don't know why I just read his accent as a Cockney kid. He's a Disney princess. Who's a Disney princess? The postman? We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the Shin. Charlie Weathers. Alright, so your boatyard. Okay. Let's go to the boatyard. Oh, also we need to put the wine cellar message. Yeah, away. Boatyard. Where is the boatyard? Boatyard, boatyard, boatyard. 8. Boatyard. No, why can't I? No, I want to go somewhere. Thank you. Boatyard. So yeah, this is what travel looks like in these games. Mother and stepfather are away for the weekend, so you have to look after the dogs by yourself. It's difficult sometimes. Understandable. Yes, understandable. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from Strange Antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of browned papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Thanks. Also, wow, you need to maybe do some work on your boatyard. Sleep vessel. 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 dormic disciplines: Selenic, Draidic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. How do I see this other one? I don't know what the other one was. Apparently, as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. Oh, we got a new item. Okay. What was the other entry? Shin. He said something about shin. These common items are made using materials with a connection to the ocean. They began as superstition, simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. But with the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more, and many lives were saved. Also, we're an ad break, I just realised. Hux, what are you doing, buddy? I can't see. I can't see the screen. You want a cuddle? Come here and give me a cuddle. Okay, so what have we got? We've got a bronze paperweight. Cool and smooth with engraved symbols. Nothing to remark on the senses. Inner perception says a sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Okay, so is this that sleep vessel thing? The 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is a sleep vessel. Okay. Let's make them blue if we're doing it ourselves. That there. Stanley Hume. I want an ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Well, that's this, right? Yeah. Made of bone, this item satisfies the description macabre. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. Yeah, that one I knew what that was as soon as we read it. Evocant, evocant, evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic. The weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Stone items. Do we have any of those? I mean, we have stone items, but it's a very non-specific description. Ah, Edmund Bishop has gone in our book. The behaviour of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill, if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there and I'd like to know what. A voice of Keranunos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Conveniently, we have a 1 pound weight. We do. We have a 1 pound weight. Who are you judging to be the ravens? Okay, so this is the beginning of the story. We had a cutscene when we first started the game that you may not have been here for. That mentioned the ravens, the flock of ravens, a murder of... No, it's a murder of crows, isn't it? What's the group of ravens called? Anyway, unusual number of ravens in the city. There's something going on. Oh, what right does this man have to judge the ravens? I'm not sure that he has. He's just saying they only come together to feed. They're omnivores, and they'll kill if they have to. Oh, is it an unkindness of ravens, is it? I thought... Yeah, murder of crows, unkindness of ravens, yes. Edmund Bishop. What do we know about Edmund Bishop? He's an ornithologist. Okay, so he knows a lot about birds. They're just birds, let them be birds and do bird things, yes. Edmund Bishop, the 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle, is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was. He is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learned to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Okay, so he's the Lord, and he's an ornithologist, and he wants a voice of Cernunnos. Oh, right, that's the bronze tool. That's this. And now you know why I looked at all of these things right at the beginning of the game. It's made of bronze, and it's a similar looking item to that which appears around the neck of Cernunnos in the sketch. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Opposing symbols. Well, that can't be that, because that doesn't have opposing symbols. That has opposing symbols. Yeah, so that one might be. It's the only thing we've got that could be, in fact. And how do we know if that's opposing symbols? Is that... Oh, you can go away. What are the symbols? Can I bring you with me down here? Yes. So, oh wait, there's 2 of these. Why are there so many? Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah! It's a repeating pattern. It goes from this shape to this shape. And presumably we need to find the tiles to put them back into the pattern where they belong. So this one actually goes here. And we don't have these patterns on the board. Okay. We've got that. Whoops. So that can go in the archive. What is this? Thermic objects. We don't know the significance of that yet. Okay. Opposing symbols, but tish. You're impressed I am remembering them from looking at them at the beginning of the game. Some of them had things that stood out and some of them didn't. Alright, that's the end of day 1. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backburrow. What are we drawing? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I actually have to follow it. Ooh, interesting. Oh, a card. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Oh, an artifact we can find. Okay. The old jail. Is there a new jail? No? Okay. Escaped prisoner ran northwest. and hid me in the first building he came to, so presumably here. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. The good old jail, exactly. Ooh, that looks exceptionally creepy. Okay, what do we know about this? It's a huge black gemstone streaked with red being held by an iron clawed hand. Stone is polished. The claws rough. No scent or sound. No inner perception. Okay. Well, let's put it with the creepy other hand. Let's do creepy hands together. Alright, so first agenda of the day, pet the cat. Hi, Jupiter. What have you been up to tonight? You've been a good kitty cat? Verona Green. She's a character from Strange Horticulture. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Under mere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturgus left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Yes, it was. Pay no attention to me. I am an old lady who got out of the wrong side of... These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Sure, we can do that. Jupiter's heterochromatic. Yes. Yes, he is. He's got one yellow eye, one blue eye. Verona Green. What do we know about Verona Green? She's an occult scholar. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had... Oh! This references events in Strange Horticulture. I just remembered from the demo. So if you don't want spoilers for Strange Horticulture, consider yourself warned. I don't know how explicit they will get. They're a little bit subtle to start with. For example, the one in her thing is subtle. But, yes. The events of Strange Horticulture have already taken place in the history of this universe and may be referenced through the game. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. I agree. Alright, what's this book you've given us? By Quentin Holmes. Oh, the Holmes are here. Hermetic okay. Okay. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines represented by the following symbols. Diurnic of the day, Noctic of the night, diurnal celestial individual rep. Selenic of the moon, Dradic of the earth, Mentic of the mind, Wixic of the body. So we've already seen those terms referenced in a couple of the item descriptions. Also, presumably this is what that one meant about opposing symbols, I'm guessing? Imbuements. Calm, confusion, death, life, paralysis, poison, deception, fear, foresight, protection. Protection, that's a symbol on one of our icons. Strength, truth, fortune, hypnosis, insanity, weakness, and wisdom. Those aren't the symbols on our little table, are they? Elements: earth, air, fire, water, light, and dark. Materials: ashes, oil, soap, tallow, urine, verdigris, vinegar, and wax. Mundane elements: antimony, arsenic, bismuth, antimony. That's the symbol we had that we put in the thing. So this one obviously is on the board. Antimony, arsenic, bismuth, magnesium, phosphorus, platinum, potassium, and zinc. Planetary metals, copper, Venus, gold, the sun, iron, Mars, lead, Saturn, quicksilver, Mercury, silver, the moon, tin, Jupiter, cat. Seasons, autumn, spring, summer, and winter. Weather, fog, hail, lightning, rain, snow, storm, thunder, wind, cold. Wait, is that what the day thing is? Does that tell me the weather? Is that what this is? No. No? That looks like a campfire from the top, campfire from the side. No. Also, it doesn't really look like a campfire, but that's what I'm telling my brain so that I can remember what it looks like. Frost, heat, and ice. Wicca, we've got blessings, the horned god, rebirth, spirituality. Oh, they're the same but reversed. That's awkward. Triple goddess, witch's knot, witch sign. Horned god, we've got that symbol on one of our items too. Whoops. No. I wasn't done. Or was I? No, I was done. Okay. Alright, so that's that. I don't know what these platforms here are for. Alright, that's the symbol of protection there. So he's literally got the symbol of protection carved into his thing. Also, is this a button? It's a button! What happens if I pull the clock when... We can change the moon? Holy crap. Okay. Well. Is there anything else that I have failed to notice? Oh, I can take the candles out of the holders. Quit messing with time. I know, right? What else? What else have I failed to notice? What's this symbol? That symbol there. I'm gonna move this and this. That symbol. We don't have that symbol. Okay. We don't know what that is, if it's anything at all. Eight metals and 8 symbols on the board, so not sure where those others would fit. Okay. Tess Sherwood. I feel paralysed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Quit messing with time, Periapsis says. Have you considered that there might be consequences to carelessly manipulating the heavens and its celestial bodies? The candles can be used around the artifacts, can they? What do you mean? You want a horned shackle. Used to bring about change in one's life. They're rubbed between, causing them to become... Oh, yes, we said we thought we had one of those. Which was it? It was... this? Not that. Okay. This? Yes, this. Closer inspection reveals that the horns have been worn smooth. Yes. Vesager. A vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Aha, here's where the candle thing comes in. Flames burn pale blue in their presence. So do we have to inspect this? No. Oh, we can inspect the candle. Ah. There we go. So that's what that is. No, I can just hold it. I don't have to put it there. I can just hold it there. Aha! So what was that called? A spirit something. A vesiger. Yes. Prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. There we go. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Okay, David. Thanks for the tip. We haven't actually looked outside yet. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plough overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Well, John Royston? Let's go to the farm. Royston Farm. Oh, there it is. 30. Wow, that's a very large farm. We have access to the artifact and the symbology book here too. Interesting. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Item discovered. Some kind of bird pendant. Okay, what is this? It's tarnished silver with raised detailing. No scent or sound, no inner perception. Okay. It is a raven charm, yes. Is it a raven? Could be. Could be. Julia Braddock. Hello, Julia. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princes Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Okay. Tell me about Moonheart. Moonheart. We don't know anything about Moonheart, or at least not by that name. Moonheart. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. Oh, this is the owl thing. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Yeah, that's what I thought that was. Okay. And I was correct. It's a carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Using the closer inspect tool tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. I mean, that's not a very concealed crescent shape. It's like right there, but okay. Holgan Grimm. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolf Song's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. You see why I enjoy these games. I have been looking forward to Strange Antiquities quite a lot ever since I heard they were making it. Daisy Winters. Friend of mine, or former friend, I should say, has been stealing jewellery from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? I don't know. I'll need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. Okay, so we can either give her a binding seed or a Zia. Alright. A binding seed? A form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Or an item that instills a sense of fear and paranoia and can be difficult to remove. Oh, that sounds a bit... That sounds like the punishment would not fit the crime. Let's go the blinding seed option, shall we? A winding path described by a spiral encompassing the seed amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. These items are made of 2 distinct materials. Okay, 2 distinct materials, okay. Representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. So the spiral is one material and the seed is another, presumably? Alright, do we have anything like that? Not on that side of the desk, I don't think. Most of these things are all one material as well. Or... Oh, hang on. What's this? Stone and wood. Don't like how this makes me feel. Okay, that's... There's nothing else really, is there? That's my best guess on that. The item is made of 2 materials, wood and stone. It features a spiral surrounding a seed. I suppose that's a seed shape. Shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. Well, I mean, he's dead. I don't need to wait around for another sign. Taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a libula to see us safely through. Like, seriously, dude, did you not say... Well, he actually didn't explicitly say that the man was dead, did he? It was implied, but he didn't actually say it. Okay, a libula. Purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they're not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology. Okay, so we saw imbuements in this book. Wisdom. is this shape. It's like a cartoon crown. Okay. We got anything? We do have. That's got that symbol. Do we have anything else that has that symbol? This is the one I saw with the protection symbol. Yeah, I think it's this. There's the symbol of wisdom. Witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Oh, is that what this is? I did not label my blue flame item. No, that's true. What was it? Vestiger? Was that the one? Yes. Thank you for reminding me. And so what does that say about witch's fingers? Severed digits. Oh no, that's just the fingers, not the whole hand. Okay. End of day 2. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. So does this mean we play for 18 days? Or does it go beyond 18? Ooh, oh god, where are you going? That looks like a key. Oh, I can't see the back of it? What's on the other side of it? Oh, you can't flip it over. The compass is pointing northeast or southwest. Interesting. Wait, so north is that way. Okay, so we have to find this shape on the map. Is that what this is? Find this shape on the map. And north is that way, but on this north is that way. I don't see it. You see it, do you? All right. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not looking at chat just yet. I'm assuming if this is north facing and this is a straight line, then this is the street on the right hand side. Which means that this would be on the top side of the street. And it'd be a street going this way, right? Could be reading it wrong. Of course. Oh, I'm reading it wrong. Okay, so this is not telling me north then. Because this shape, this cutout shape here is down here. Is it? Like this piece here. That piece, that matches that. That matches that. But then this doesn't match the other half. Yeah, you guys all think it's here. Assumption of north. Yeah, I thought that the compass was telling me that north was this way, but it's clearly not. Okay, well, lesson learned. But this part of Princess Street is only this part of the card. So does that mean that I actually want to go here? For the highlighted part? Well, let's try that, shall we? Yes. Okay. There's a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground, snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. Oh, we got 2 things. Wow. Okay. Well, that's an interesting one. So, noted. The compass is meaningless. I think it's probably just to tell you, hey, this is a map. You work out the compass after a few of them. Ah, okay. All right, so what? This is very similar to this. This is iron and blue glass, where the glass is cold and the iron is warm. So what is this? Silver, glass filled with a blue liquid with a white hair in it. Okay. Sitting in an iron, wood, silver base. Wow, there's a lot of materials in this. The base is polished. The jar is cold. Can't smell or hear anything. Seems to make the hairs stand up on the back of my neck. Okay. Well, let's put that up there. This is gold, iron, a yellow gemstone, green gemstone, black gemstone. The gemstones are hard and cool, and the metals are weathered. Nothing to remark on scent and sound, nothing to remark on inner perception. So we know basically nothing about that. Hey, Jupiter. Okay, so we know that we can play with the stages of the moon and the time, but we don't know why. We've got a thing here with a key that we've not yet found. Francesca Robertson. Morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. You've got a scar on your face. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Right, what do we know about Francesca Robertson? You assume they mean black sclera, not black pupils or iris. I assume they mean that. Well, I assume they mean that the entire eye has gone black.
Have some candy.
Duasha, hello! Thank you very much for the treats for Tux. We can do those shortly. He's down on the floor sitting next to the garbage bin. Don't ask me why. Ah. the Hippocratic staff. The staff of Hippocrates? What's the name of that thing? No, it's the Hippocratic Oath. And the staff's got something to do with Hippocrates, whatever his name was. You've stepped away for some time, did not see if this was found. May I point out a small Easter egg? Maybe not yet. I don't know. We'll have a look. I'll show you what I have found, and then you can see if it's caduceus. Thank you, Angel Mart. Caduceus rod. That's it. Yeah. Let me show you what little things we have found, and then you'll know if we've already found it or not. I like being able to find things, but it's also possible I won't find. That symbol is the rod of Asclepius. No, it's caduceus. The medical doctor one is caduceus, although it's possible that this doesn't quite match the one they use. Let me look that up. Yeah. Rod. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So this says, the caduceus is the winged two-serpent entwined staff of Hermes, the Greek and Roman messenger god representing wisdom, blah, 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 often mistakenly used as a medical symbol, particularly in the United States, where it appears on various medical insignia. However, the rod of Asclepius, a single non-winged serpent on a staff, is the true ancient symbol of healing and the confusion of a historical misunderstanding. Okay, so the one without wings is the rod of Asclepius. This one has wings, and therefore is the caduceus, which is wrong, apparently. How interesting. How interesting. Francesca Robertson. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself. And what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbes' fear, and the Sapphire Curse, and she learned that these maladies could be cured. You heard he died on ship deck 9. Oh, this is a stone item that weighs exactly 1 pound. A stone item. Okay. Okay, so this is a stone item. Oh! Oh, okay. I didn't realise that actually did a thing. That is a stone item. That is a stone item. That is a stone and gold item. That is not an evocant. That is a stone and fossil item, and that, I think, is a stone... No, that's iron. Okay, this is stone, right? Stone and gold. Stone and paint or blood. This is just stone. And this is stone and fossil. This one... Yeah, this one has a feeling at the top. Pulsing power like a beating heart. This is the only one that is just stone. But it weighs less than 1 pound. Okay, so... Yeah, it weighs half a pound, so it's not that. That weighs 1 pound. That weighs more than 1 pound. That weighs more than 1 pound. Okay, so this is the only thing we've got that might fit. But there's nothing... There's nothing about this doesn't say anything about it being painted or having symbols on it. I don't think we've got anything else that could meet the criteria, though. Alright, let's see what happens when we try.
And if that sort of
Correct.
life is what you wish,
You may grow up to be a fish. Morning, Napster. Thank you very much for your resubscription. 27 months? My goodness. Game Cat, yes, his name is Jupiter. I'll introduce you in a moment. The item is made of stone. Weighing the item using my scales shows that it is exactly 1 pound. Daedalus Link. A Daedalus Link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. So yes, this is Jupiter. We can pat Jupiter. And it purrs when we do. I need to come up with some way of organising these shelves. In terms of things we've discovered, we have discovered that we can press this button and it shows us the stages of the moon. And we can pull this down and it does something. Both to the moon and the clock. Apparently we're rewinding time. I don't know. It's still going. Why is it still going? Stop. Oh, interesting. We've discovered we can move the candles around. We've discovered plants. We've discovered this thing. Otherwise... Oh! Hey, we can scroll this. Did not know. We found that. What else? I don't think we found any Easter eggs in the map. Although I wonder what happens if we travel to strange horticulture. Jupiter's an interesting cat name. Does it moon a lot? I don't know. I'm going to see what happens if we go visit strange horticulture. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the centre. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. Hellebore is the name of the cat in Strange Horticulture, that's right. Hey, we got a plant! Oh, that's awesome! Ha ha ha! Can I put the plants on the... Oh, no I can't. Oh, I love that. Alright, treats for the Tux. Treats for the Tux. Hey Tux, do you want a treat? You're growing a dislike of how insistent the bell... Yes, press the bell, press the bell. Up here. Up here. Up. Up. Hey, thanks for my treats, Sawasha. get you to face the other way. Will you face this way? Kind of, not really. Kind of, not really. We zoom out a bit. That is it. That's 6. That's 6 pieces. 6 pieces, Tux. Hey, thank you. Thanks for my treats. It says cheers. Thanks. Is that it? Right. See you later then. You get him only as long as it takes him to eat his treats, apparently. So thank you very much for those, Zuasha. He's gone. He's gone now. Right. I've been paid my dues, and now I'm off. See you laters. See you laters. Hey? You could go over there and then I could put you on camera. What are you doing? Okay. I don't know. Is there an organization system that makes sense? Here? I mean, I suppose we could go with identified, not identified. And possibly identified. Yeah, no organization system has made sense to me yet. In Strange Horticulture, I started putting the plants in alphabetical order, I think. Harmless, harmful, in 2 separate categories. Hanging and standing, yeah. Librarians and archivists have been fighting over such questions for centuries. True. He can lie there in bed for hours and then after he gets treats he goes away. Why not just go back to the bed? Does he have places to be? I mean, he's awake. He's been recharged. A partially recharged cat. Okay, so we've got labelled stuff. Like, definitely labelled. Oh, you won't let me... There we go. Definitely labelled. Definitely labelled. Then we've got... guesses. Oh! Jupiter! Did you guys see that? Jupiter literally knocked it off the table. Ah, my god, I love it. That's fantastic. Oh, wow. All right, we'll get it out of your face, buddy. There you go. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got iron and gemstone, and that's silver. So that's metal. That's metal and glass. That's metal, bone, and fabric. That's metal and gemstone. That's metal and gemstone. That's metal and marble. That is bronze, right? Yeah, that's metal. Oh, I'm running out of space. Okay. Animal pendants, shapes. And then we'll do possibly identified. And then what have we got? So we might put the possibly identified here, and we'll put the definitely identified over here. And then we'll put these things over here. So then we've got wood, that's clay, that's stone and gold, that's stone and fossil. That's stone as well, isn't it? No, that's iron. Okay, hand-shaped things. What is this? Okay, so these things also have been identified. Oh, I don't know that I've got enough space to put them here. Yeah, we're definitely going to run out of room. We might put this one here. Got pendant. We've got the stuff down the bottom too, of course. We'll put the bottle here, then we can move these things over, and then these. If I can keep them close to this center frame, and all to the good. The owl totem was definitely identified. Was it? Oh yes, it was too. Oh, and because I did the. Because I did it myself, it doesn't have the same shaped. Oh. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. It's interesting, when you move, everything starts swinging, suggesting that instead of you moving around, you move the world. Yep. I am that powerful. I'm sorry, but I am in love with the fact that if you put something down in front of the cat, he knocks it off. That's fantastic. What happens if I put a plant? Knocks it off. That's marvellous. That's marvellous. So these weight plates are going to have something to do with something at some point. Oh, the cat shoving things off the table was the Easter egg you wanted to show, and now I found it. Ah! Well, in that case, I'm glad you didn't tell me, because it was much more fun to find it accidentally by myself. By ourselves. But yes, that's amazing. I love it. How fantastic is that? It's almost like the people who wrote this game are familiar with cat behavior. Who knew? Alright, let's see what's going to happen now. What if he pushes off something fragile? I think it's just an Easter egg. I don't think he will actually break anything. Yeah, see, that's a glass bottle. It didn't break. It's just a thing. What happens if I put a candle? You knock the candle off with no adverse reaction. Yeah. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much. I'd like a shield charm all the same. Shield charm. Generic charms of protection. Have a small effect in a Shadic spirit or a wandering shroud. Such charms make use of the art of symbology and ancient, some will say primitive. Right, so we need the protection symbol, which is this one, which means it is this. This pendant has a symbol of protection. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however, whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. Hugh Langston. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Okay, cheers. Thanks for that, buddy. You didn't want to curse yourself, but you're more than happy to curse me. Good to know. Okay. Okay. So, we're wanting... Oh, wait, where did you go? Come back here, please. So, we're looking for... Is that... What is that? We can't move this around, so it's... Can we make this... Can you go away? No? Okay, so... It does look like a grave or a church, yes. Undermere Church is here. But that doesn't fit. There's Church Road, High Green Church. Ah, there's the pond. Is that it? No, that's wrong as well. Unless we turn it this way. And is that... That's the pond. Yeah, it's here. I think. I think it's here. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. We got 2 items. Naps is going, yes, it does fit. Yes, I saw that. Thank you very much, Naps. I had a second look when I saw your message. The Merry Miner, hello. All right, what have we found? We have found a bronze pendant with an orange gemstone that feels a little warmer than expected. No scent or sound. No inner perception. And then we have some sort of yin-yang thing going on. Gold and silver. Warm and cold. No, it's all warm. Interesting. No scent and sound. No inner perception. Okay, so we don't really have any idea what that is. Verona Green is back. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. Wonder if we can go to the Hungerford house. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behaviour. But first I would like a vesiger, whatever this is. We don't want it spreading. Well, we've already identified that with the candles going blue. Using a candle, I am able to confirm that flames burn blue in its presence. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Okay. Okay, so now we need to change this to definitely identified. And we're running out of space. Right. Good night, Jupiter. Don't get up to too much mischief. But also, can we go to the Hungerford house? Is that on the map? No. No, it's not. Alright, so we've done that one. Oh, we've also got these two things down here that we don't know what they are yet. And Strange Horticulture went as a freebie. You snagged it up because I made it look so fun. You really enjoyed it too. Might have to go back and try for a different ending. Seeing me play this gives you the desire for it. I don't think I streamed Strange Horticulture on Twitch, but I think I did play it on Discord. Maybe? I know Minty Jones streamed it on Twitch. I think I played it on Discord. But they are great games. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Can we go back to the previous one? Back Barrow. Diverging Hook. Kirkhead Tower. I think all of these are locations outside of the city, so I don't think we can go to them. What's this? This is actually a key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. So the compass is still the same. So it must just be the design of the card. Okay, lock and key. Lock House is at 7. Keystone Manor is at 13. So that's 13 and that's 7. What did it say? I was buried behind lock and key. So here? Oh, no. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. There's an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. How are these things all just lying around in Undermere? Nobody's picked them up and sold them or used them or whatever. Okay, so this is a pendant. Again. Slate. And a dark purple gemstone. Oh, this... I know what this is. This is the... Ares remnant. With the gemstones in that configuration. I'm fairly sure that's what that is. Have I pet the cat? I'm petting the cat again. Oh, Eli is back. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. She's gone to talk to the ornithologist guy. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Okay, can I have it? Yay! Thanks, man. Good work. What have you found? You have found a green porcelain vessel of some description, gold, and white feathers, and a pinkish gemstone. Feathers are soft, the rest is cool and smooth. It has a smell like a rotten egg. It smells like sulfur. No inner perception. Okay. Well, we don't know what that is. As yet. Edith Moore. Oh, you're the one that's been stealing the necklaces. You're wearing the binding seed. I'm not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Banish the inner demons. We've seen something like that. I can't remember what it was. What's the horned shackle? Bring about a change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. Yes, we've already found the horned shackle. That was this. Francesca Robertson, the doctor is back. The Evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. Okay, so he wasn't dead. He's not dead. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. That is a bad idea. But sure, there you go. Oh, I got it wrong. I wondered what would happen when we got it wrong. We haven't done it yet. Okay, so that wasn't the item. Okay, so that's not a sleep vessel. Why did I think it was? It's got protection symbols. Ah, I think I thought it was before we looked at the symbols. It's got the 6 points. There was something about the 6. Can you go away? Please? Why are you don't do that. Don't do that. No, I don't want that. That's revolting. Please stop. Please stop. What do I have to do to make that stop? No, definitively not. If anybody knows how I can make that not do what that's doing, I would really appreciate it, because that is very annoying. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep... Okay, so maybe the fact that it's called a vessel is actually relevant, right? That wasn't a vessel. I don't want to put text in it because I don't know what it is. Also, hi, Ninetail Kitsune. Yeah, I was hoping that there would be a way of just, you know, deleting what you've put there and going back to default. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thormic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Dionic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Yeah. That's annoying. It's probably a bug of some description, I would guess. Okay. Oh, it's still... Why is it huge? Oh, there we go. It's gone away. Okay, so we're probably looking for something that has these symbols on it somewhere, in some way. The only thing that we've got that is an actual vessel is this jar, this bottle, this pendant. And that's all. I don't know whether it is actually a vessel, but those are the only vessels we've got. Why is it huge? I get asked that a lot. Oh dear. Okay, so... Smells like sulfur. I don't know. We don't have anything that has all those symbols on it, do we? Do we? Okay, so what's going to tell me that it's a sleep vessel? 6 points. Okay. What else have we got that has 6 points? I mean, this does have 6 fingers. It has an energy. But I very much doubt that it's that. This has got 6 points, but it's apparently not that. The one with a half moon? The one with a half moon. This thing. It's stone and gold. It doesn't have the right symbols. And it doesn't have 6... Well, does it have 6 points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No, it's got 8 points. Can we turn this over? No. Well, that's technically got 6 points, but doesn't have any of the symbols. That's got symbols, but not the right ones. Oh, hang on. What about these? Bronze and iron. That's got 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's somewhat painful. There is a darkness to it as if it holds... Okay, so is that... Why are these down here then? Yeah, that's... Okay, so I thought that they were down there because they had something to do with the map. Item has 6 points. Closer inspection reveals the darkness inside. Okay, so... Those items don't need to go down there. I need to bring the other one up. A Renaissance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects. The only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities. Okay, well... I think that we're going to have to move some of these things over here. Alright. Okay, and we don't know what that is. Okay, so at this point we've only got this one now that we've put a potential label on. So what is this? Fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them. They can be observed by placing an object over a thermic lens. Okay, we don't have a thermic lens yet, do we? We don't have anything that might open this either. Althea O'Shea. I'm not going to offend everybody by trying to do an Irish accent, but that's clearly an Irish name. Irish? Scottish. Irish. Many years ago I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Silent breath. Not under that name, apparently. Oh no, that is. Why didn't it come in the order? Oh, the white stag, right. A silent breath contains a small token from a living white stag. Oh, that'll be this. Features a white hare, a potential trophy from a white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. Elva Stone. Elva Stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Planetary metal, Selenic discipline, reflected in their design. Selenic, of the moon. Okay. Interesting. Not sure if we've got anything that fits that. Oh wait, what is this? What are these symbols? No, I wanted to see both. Oh, I can see both at the same time. Okay, nice. That one's almost phosphorus, but the triangle's inverted. Cold? Cold on the right, heat on the left. Okay. But we don't feel that, right? Markings have been carved in, but it doesn't actually feel hot or cold. Okay. Rufus Shelley. Mate, you look like you need to sleep. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the Celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Really? You couldn't, like, hire a professional contractor that has scaffolding and harnesses and stuff? Capable of producing a levitation field. The items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Okay. That's too heavy. That's only half a pound. And the fact that it's hovering would suggest maybe it's that. But what's that got to do with wings of a bird? The raven charm is very light. There's not really much to go off on in this. A powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, so be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect. I'm not convinced we've got that. I mean, this has nothing to do with flight. This has got feathers on it. This is in the shape of a bird. What's this? This is leaves, not feathers, right? Yeah, I don't, I don't know that we've got that. The field is fragile, don't take risks. You think climbing up on a roof to do repairs might be a tad risky. Yeah, I know, right? Just, hire a professional. Okay, what can we tell about this? It's silver. And we otherwise don't have anything to say about it. It is lightweight and it's shaped like a bird. There's really nothing else about it. What is this interlocking symbology? Does that mean anything? Not really. I mean, this is close, but it also might not be one symbol. It might be a couple of symbols. I have no idea. But this thing is hovering. Let's see. Nope. Oh, what happens here? Oh, I see. I don't know what these symbols mean. Red is bad though, right? Okay, it was that. Alright. The bird motif is a connection to flight. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that it's very lightweight. Oh, okay. That's all we had to go on. Okay. Kusik Purifier. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Yeah, I guess we have to work that back, right? But do we get a fresh... Can we rewind time? No. Can we do something with the moon? No. So I don't know if we go back to green in the morning. But what are these symbols? No, I want it. No, I want it here, please. And now put it back. How did I make it do the thing before? There we go. Imbuements. Insanity. If we get to red, we go insane. We're currently at fear. That's insanity, that's fear, that's confusion, and that's calm. So we're currently afraid, apparently. Just like watching Twitch. Oh hey, Edmund Bishop is back. Did Verona Green come and see you? The Ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleaston Castle. Okay, Verona did find it. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Okay. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There is a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Edmund. Use the buttons on the left to change maps. Okay, so now we can navigate the town and the castle. Oh, how interesting. Okay, so what did he say? Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. The main staircase. So presumably this is the main staircase. Past the main staircase and turn left. Follow it down to the end and go through the door to the left, which is either this or this. Depending on how you define corridor to the end. Small plinth in the corner of the room with an item on it that you're welcome to. Okay, so what information have we got on this map? North is this way, so south is at the top. We've got a bunch of symbols and signs all over the place. To the vaults is this way. We've got some spiral staircases in the corners. He doesn't want us in the master bedroom. Or what did he say? The South Tower? South Tower and the master bedroom. Legit et deceit. Don't know what that means. So that's the master bedroom. And so what's the South Tower? Like, is this whole thing the South Tower? This is the first floor. Presumably this here is the South Tower, right? So he doesn't want us in here. or the master bedroom. Alright, so I'm just not entirely sure about these instructions. Pass the main staircase, turn left, follow that corridor down to the end. What does that mean? Is he just talking about this corridor here, or is he talking about it continuing to here? Let's just go in here and see. I must have taken a wrong turning. This isn't where I'm meant to be. Oh. I'm even more insane now. Okay, so if it's not that one, then is it this one? Yes. Okay, so I should have gone with my first instinct. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Okay, so we've got an item and a book about gemstones by Eli White, which is our boss. Okay. So what did we find? A stone with a silver thing and brown twine on the top. That's got a moon, a couple of crescent moon shapes. Cold and smooth, rough and pitted. Nothing to remark. Has an ethereal quality to it. Well. And then we've got gemstones and their thaumic properties. What is the time, Tux? Oh, it actually is past Tux's dinner time, so I will go and do that after we have a look. Well, no, we'll have a look at this book when we come back from dinner break. So in the meantime, let's go to Pixel Maze instead of Words on Stream. Have a little bit of a change of pace. You can wander around the Pixel Maze if you like. You can either directly control your person, or you can just let it happen on its own. I am going to be the purple thing. Play Bellflower. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go and do Tux's dinner and his medication. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. So have fun wandering around Pixel Maze until then. back. Galactic scored 300 points. What? Naps at 180, DC Mills 75, Manaway 30, Mildly Rails Dolphin 20. Dreamwalker, hello. Dreamwalker 28. I knew there was more to that username than just that. Welcome, happy Friday. I got 0 points. My wandering person managed to hit absolutely nothing that would give her points. Oh, actually, I don't think I told her to wander, did I? I spawned her in, but I didn't tell her to wander. Whoops. Whoops. Galactic has no life. Galactic stole so many of your loot, Snapser. Oh dear. Oh dear. Dreamwalker28 is new to the channel as well. Hello. Good to have you. Alright, let's go back over here. 300 points, Galactic. Craziness. Okay, so what does this book tell us? It tells us which of the thingies it's in, what it looks like, and what it's for. Amber, yellow or orange, sometimes containing impurities. It's the sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Purple, a stone of containment. Stone of water, a dark stone for dark purposes. Oh, interesting. Okay. Kyanite, Mentic, an anchor between body and mind. Malachite, a fourth eye, a stone of sight. Right. Okay, so what have we got? We've got amber, amethyst, aquamarine. Okay, so it's in alphabetical order. Bloodstone, iolite,
Sort of life
jade,
is what you wish.
kyanite,
You
malachite,
make robots
moonstone,
do your
obsidian, onyx, topaz, vivianite. I've never heard of vivianite. A stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged coffins. Josephson, hello! Thank you very much for your resubscription for 4th month. Or thank you for Wanderer for your gift sub in your 4th month. Wow. You saw someone else playing this game last night, so you've stopped in to see more, maybe? Aha! If you find kryptonite, I will buy it off you. Well, now we know your real name, Galactic. It's nice to meet you, Lex. How are you, Josephson? Alright, let's end the day. If I don't finish the game tonight, I will probably finish it tomorrow morning, so I guess if you want to play it yourself and you don't want spoilers, maybe don't watch the stream. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away a dangerous rockfalls, oh, plural, dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. The duo? Wait, what? Female rider? No, female horse, male rider. Same man. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer. Aha, okay. Okay. So this is now, and we're going backwards through their story. After days spent, the duo came across a chamber in that they found a small stone tomb too small to contain human remains. Full game, yes. Full game was released on Wednesday. I don't know how long it takes to play through it, but if it's anything like Strange Horticulture, 12 hours should be enough. If it's not, we've still got Monday. Awake, cuddling Mittens cat. Why did you turn your cats into mittens? That's a good question, Galactic. Good question. There should be a pinned post at the top as well. But there's a demo on Steam. You can play the demo if you wish. Oh, is this another map piece? Oh, this is transparent. Okay, this is a new way of doing it. Do we want the castle? Or do we want the town? We want the castle. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. I am in the green again, good. Yeah, so in the morning it must reset. Alright, so what have we found? We've found a stone bust of a woman with multiple moon and horn symbols in stone and bronze, and then a pinkish gemstone. The gemstone is cold, and the stone is cold, cool and smooth, but the bronze is warm. No scent and sound. Nothing on inner perception. Okay, so let's put these macabre pieces down here. Give ourselves a little more space. Pat Jupiter. Very important to pat the cat. Pet the cat first thing in the morning. He's had a very busy night. Hey, the mailman's here. Hi, David. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Unfortunately, your job requires you to go out and about and all over town. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it. Not entirely welcoming either. Wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Hamish is his little dog. The triangle. Pine trees. I think Tux is throwing up all of his dinner. 1 second, I'll be right back. Yep. Gross. Fortunately, he picked the tiles. Is he sick? No, he's just a cat. But he's also going to complain about the fact that he didn't get dinner in about 10 minutes. And he probably also didn't get his medication. You volunteered 9 Kitsune to pre-chew Tuck's. He's not a bird, he's a cat. Anyway, I probably shouldn't give him all of his medication immediately before dinner. I should give him some in the morning. Yeah, no, don't bitch at me about not having dinner. You're the one that decided to evacuate it. We can give him a small small snack. You could. Hello, tax cat. Welcome. Okay, the triangle. Well, that's going to be in town. Pine trees in a clearing. There's nothing called the triangle. This is talking about what caused the pine trees to grow like that. I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. Oh, there. Okay, I see it. Ninetale Kitsune says, I don't have a problem with that. Sure enough, as I approach the centre of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heath Wood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the centre. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Interesting. Almost immediately I'm struck by a sense of ominous power and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Interesting. Hello, Tux. Come here. Don't you go asking me for more dinner. You're the one decided that you didn't want it in your belly. Okay, so we've got a pendant that has a whole bunch of symbols all around the outside. It's made of bronze. What is it with bronze? And a green gemstone. Raised detailing as opposed to carvings. No inner perception. Okay. And then we've got a hand made of bronze. Leaf motif. And a turquoise gemstone. Gemstone is polished. The rest is hard and cool. No scent and sound. No inner perception. And then we have tin. Tin hand-shaped pendant with raised detailing. No scent and sound, no inner perception. Well, okay then. Lots of amulets. Lots and lots and lots of amulets. Let's bring some of these over. Alright, let's see what the day shall bring. Gus Foley. I don't think we've met Gus yet. It's been many years since I've performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. This is the rite of the red knives. No, that's the wrong one. These are not in the right order. What does he want? Orford Spire. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Okay. That tells me absolutely nothing about how to identify this thing. Apart from the fact that it's got horns at the top, presumably. This? Possibly? Yeah, I think it must be this. It's made of iron. And it has an energy about it. Yeah, the spiky thing with blood on it. It's my best guess as well. Two of the points of the item are visible in the sketch. The closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. Amphisian Talon. The League of the Amphisian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Single scar? Because our doctor friend has a triple scar. Eli is back. Tux, you can't have my chocolate because you decided not to keep your dinner, buddy. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The problem is, burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Hang on, let me just drop some more biscuits for him. There you go. Go on. There's biscuits in your dish now. Try to keep these ones down, would you? He gets biscuits, yes. Chocolate is not good for animals. No, it's not. He didn't choose that. I mean, he's a cat. An argument could be made. But no, he probably didn't. Guise of Lillian. Oh. That is most likely this. The item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Tenebran Cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebran Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. We've got lots of bronze. But also, what's out-of-body feeling? Oh, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. I see. Is this game based on facts? I have to assume it's based on mythology. I think that you can... Facts becomes questionable when you get into things like thaumaturgy and occult stuff. But I suspect that it's based on that belief structure. I mean, Strange Horticulture had true information about the plants, for example. Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specialises in unusual items. I know what you're going to want. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see you again, But is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? Oh no, what we saw something about for deaf people, but not blind people. I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Aha! Ares Remnant or a Spirit Eye? Okay. The Ares Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia where colours and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They're sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions such as miners. The gemstones in an Ares Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It's not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. I'm pretty sure that's an Ares Remnant. Spiritual Eye. Or Spirit Eye. Draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Is the game based on a sort of facts? Possibly. Possibly. This is heat and cold, so that could be one. I don't know what these symbols are, but I suspect that's not Spiritual Eye. So maybe we will give you the Ares Remnant. I would be interested to see what she comes up with if we give her the Spirit Eye, but I'm not confident as to what that is. Jonathan's Gamecast, hello! Runs into the room, sits down. How's this game? Fantastic. Fantastic. Very similar feel to the first one. I am having lots of fun with it. How have you been? What's been going on for you? Scythian Charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They're used by horticulturalists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Thank you, DC. Nothing new, just pleased to get through the week. Just enjoying some just chatting, but what were you actually doing, Jono? What were you actually doing? Alright, so we've met the artist, Rebecca Rose. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she's just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in this world, painting. And yet it has not robbed her of her determination or her kindness or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. You were editing soccer pictures you took. Oh! Do the pictures ever have clues to the items? Yes. Yes. We, hang on. I need to change this label. That's how we just identified the guys of Lillian. No, I'll put these back in the wrong place. These need to be over here now. The Orford Spire. The only clue we had for the Orford Spire, in terms of what it looks like, was these two sharp points sticking out of the cauldron. Like, it's not the cauldron, it's whatever's in the cauldron. And there's also the Shadow Hold, which had a picture of the symbol on the front that matched the picture, the symbol on here. So yes, the pictures do sometimes give you clues. Although, much like strange horticulture, I expect some of them you need to be wary of. In strange horticulture, you would get a picture of the leaves, for example, or the flowers, or the stamens. You'd only get part of the picture. And you'd have to figure out which one was the right one, and some of them could look very similar. You like how the necklaces move when you move? Like I'm moving the whole store rather than moving myself. Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. Well, who says it's the ravens' fault? And now this fog, too. The night's drawing in and me working late. I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. You blame Sal. Sunbond? Sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. I don't remember reading this one. We have something like that. Amber is the sunstone. Which is either this or this. And that's got wood, and this said non-precious metal. So it's probably this one. Feels a little warmer than I would expect. I think it's this one. How much longer this stream is going to be? I'm my normal length, so another 3 hours. Someone didn't do their homework. Right, Dick, I totally did. This item has an amber gemstone, a stone of light. It's made of bronze, a non-precious metal. Closer inspection reveals that it's strangely warm. I think it's 7 o'clock, isn't it? A little after 7, so yeah, about 3 hours. Cyrene Ward, made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. There's a lot of reading involved in this game. Reading out loud when you're streaming. Ah, we've met somebody new. Audrey Bell. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgan Grim in the coming days. Who are you? You are the priest. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. What a fantastic way of phrasing it. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Holgan Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament, to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth, to seek his judgment, path of the warrior, to help the dead find their way. Oh, that's the mask. He's wearing the mask. Blue-green's it. Yes, that's the gemstone of death, right? Fills me with a sense of foreboding. And the very last one, I wish there was an index. Vivianite. Dark blue-green. A stone of death and decay. No, I don't know whether I should be giving you this stuff. Audrey is the leader of the HOA. The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. I didn't do that. The gemstone is Vivianite, a stone of death. Lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They're said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Also, if you guys weren't here earlier when we discovered the cat, if you put something down in front of the cat... Oh, it's asleep. Can I wake you up? No, he won't do it because he's asleep. What are these weighted things for? That's what I want to know. Do we need 3 things with the protection symbol on them? Is that what that means? We have 3 things with the protection symbol on it. I think we've only got 1 at the moment. Oh, this one's been identified. Running out of space again. We might put the talk down here. To weigh stuff, duh. No, this isn't weighing stuff. That's what this is for. Oh, this has got protection symbol on it. What's that? What's that one? But that's insanity symbol. Protection against insanity? Hang on. Protects against insanity in all its forms. So this is a sextrum. But we haven't confirmed that. So that's one item with a protection symbol on it. That's another one with a protection symbol on it. Do we have a third? No. Shield Charm, Holgen Grim, Cyrene Ward. Made from basilisk scales. Okay, so we don't have one of those. But those are the 3 things we know about that have protection. So I wonder if that's what's got to go on here. Oh no, this says Sextrum. So that's not the 3rd one. What's the Holgen Grim? No. Okay. I don't think it'll be the Holgen Grim, because that's protection in a very specific circumstance. You got to run. You did a sacrament, and it doesn't actually have the symbol of protection on it. I think it needs 3 items that have the symbol of protection on it, and we've only got 2 at the moment. Look down. Oh yeah, I didn't, did I? I don't think it did anything. We would have heard a sound or something. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Thank you very much for the lurk. Ooh. Stairway. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Okay, I literally can't follow those instructions. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Well, these stairs don't have a left and then left again. Unless it's these stairs. Left, then left again. Second on the right. This one? Yes. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. It's got a snake. I would say that these were the witch's fingers, but what's with the snake? Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Hard and worryingly sharp. Makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Witch's fingers are said to be the 7 digits of the Witch of Undermere. They're capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but as a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Okay, but what's with the snake? Lick them. I'm gonna go with no, thanks. In a lot of these mythologies, the things that look the grossest and most macabre are actually the about protection. A bit like tarot and the death card. People are terrified of the death card, but it doesn't actually mean death per se. Helena Appleton. I could never get any peace in my house. When am I going to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. The stuff that looks cute or safe is dangerous. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. St. John's Anvil. The plant helps to overcome deafness, and anvil dampens sound. They can even be chewed to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. A fact that is reflected in their designs. So 5 petals around a centre. We don't have 5. We've got 6. But nothing... Nothing about sound. Oh, what about the cat? Oh yeah, it's awake now, so I can show you what happens. Oh, good kitty. Exactly what any cat would do, yeah. Ducks, dude. Why are you half off the table? Can we, like, put you properly on the table? No? No? No. You're fine. But yeah, hop into your bed. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah? Good boy. Good boy. Then I can actually show you the chat a bit better. Now do it with Tux. I mean, he does that all the time. Okay. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant, the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. I don't see anything at all that fits any part of that. Try the orange amulet with the two type. Oh, 5-pointed leaves? Ah, yes, this. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Aha! Good catch, DT. Good catch. It's a very important job, testing gravity. Gotta make sure it's still working, right, Manna? The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the plant. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed muffle sounds. Nice, nice pickup. Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Oh. What's the design of a shadow catcher look like? Shadow hold. Ah, this. Okay. I feel like we should investigate the symbols on this. Is this weather? Yeah, snow. We've got snow on the left there. Storm. Wind. Thunder. Fog. Hail. Lightning. Rain. There's only 8 symbols on the pendant, but 9 in the picture. What's missing? Fog is there, hail is there, lightning is there, rain, snow, storm, thunder, wind, cold is not there. Okay, so this has got something to do with the weather. And these three were found all together, right? Interesting. Structural testing of items, that too. Baron Porter, you must be the Thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elver Stone if you have one. Do we have one? A witch eye! Gee, I wonder. Elver stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as praxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline. The connection is also reflected in their design. Okay, Selenic of the Moon. Okay. Silver. That's this, isn't it? Yeah. An ethereal quality to it. I think it must be that. Maybe if you stop picking at it, it'll heal better. Do. The design features crescent moons, a reflection of the Selenic. The metal is silver, associated with the moon. Yeah, I just said all that. And we've discovered another item that he traded for it. Okay. What can we learn about this? It's made of gold, it's got a silver band around it, and 3 blue gemstones, and 3 empty spaces. It's warm. The gold is warm. The gems are cool. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay. Well, thanks for that, mate. Who are you? The Relic Hunter. What are these? These all have symbols. So we've got the Thaumaturge, that symbol. The Occult Scholar book. The Artist, that makes sense. Ornithologist, that makes sense. The Doctor, yep, okay. I don't know what that is. Mr. Potter. Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Baron Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of the few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does, at the slightest provocation. Other days, yeah, we're on day 6. He should shave. Yes, he should. We still haven't worked out what this thing is about. Verona Green is back. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Oh, okay. Thanks. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, don't put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. I do like Verona Green, she's great. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. Okay, but how are you going to protect yourself against it being used on you? They do it all wrong anyway. Alright, a Noctic field. Noctic is... Whoops. Of the night. Okay. Are the symbols days like in Graveyard Keeper? What symbols? Where? I mean, no. This just says we've just got Tuesday. Graveyard Keeper has weird names for its days. So I'm going to go with no, but I'm also not entirely sure what symbols you're talking about. Oh, on the people. No, they're symbols of their profession. That's why we get the bird for the ornithologist. An ornithologist is someone who studies birds. We get the paintbrush and palette for the artist. Books for the scholar. Caduceus rod for the doctor, etc., etc. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cussick purifier, and that this is the place to get one. Maybe don't put on rando pendants you find in rando places when you live in a town like this. It's just their job and not... Yeah, I just didn't know what... So, like, where I can identify where the other symbols have come from, I have no idea what this is supposed to be representing. The others all make sense. Does the cat have a symbol? The cat even has a symbol. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Small tokens submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed. Okay. I know that this has a scent. Smells like sulfur, though. I don't think we have anything else. Yeah, no, this isn't the right... It's a green marble, not a topaz. What's the topaz in this described as? Because there are a number of Oh, it's not green, it's yellow. Okay. Pale yellow, a stone of strength. Well, this doesn't have yellow stone on it. It's got pinkish gemstone. This rattles when we shake it. Has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. It's this. The label bears the symbol for vinegar. Oh, I didn't even pick that up. Closer inspection reveals that there is a small object rattling inside. Okay. I should have checked what that symbol was. Valent. The holes in a valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. The holes are roughly equal size and spacing. Which is probably this pendant. No. That's not a hole. So it's probably this. Assuming we have one, which we may not. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. So if we bring this down here, no? Not sure. Or this? Oh yeah, the bottom one is a hole. No, not sure how we're supposed to identify that one. Also, it's entirely possible we don't have one at the moment. The spiral going that way, that's a good point actually, Galactic. The spiral going that way is a symbol. It's going anti-clockwise. Which is rebirth. There's one item on the right that should go on the left. Oh, yes. Yes, good call. Thank you. Simone Green, are you Verona's daughter? I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old. Perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? Yes, but I don't know what they're for, though I have a good guess. I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths, and this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Okay. Who is Simone Green? Simone Green is the librarian. Simone finished reorganising the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. I'm pretty sure we write to her in Strange Horticulture. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire and a good book. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. Someone is building a village under Mere. Does he know? Alcove Key, Horned Shackle, Evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Okay. So not the shield charm then. Probably should put these in alphabetical order or something. Moon something. Moonstone Guardian, that would go with the protection. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. I'm not sure that we've got one of those. Comforting guardian. Use the cat. I mean, so far everything's had protection symbol, but these ones don't have the protection symbol, are they? Do they? Hmm. Comforting guardian. Guardian of the forest. That's the silent breath. The white heart. Which is a different artifact. No, the owl is a Selenic totem. We haven't identified a Moonstone Guardian, so it's not anything on the left here. So it could be something in here, which we haven't unlocked yet. Girl bust has moons. Yeah, I wondered if it was her. There's nothing about it. There's no feel about it. There's the deer. Comfort. What is a comforting guardian, though? Okay, it's not the deer. And it's not her. I think perhaps we don't have it yet. Yeah, I think we don't have it yet. You and the Hand Galactic. No. No. Jim Wolfe. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. The pip skull. The fingers, you guys. A veiled fen is brightly coloured in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Okay. Do we want to just, like, randomly visit somewhere? Can we randomly visit strange antiquities? Right back where I started. Oh, that's fantastic. Tux is adorable. Tux is halfway off the table. Is what he is. He's halfway onto my desk. I mean, randomly visiting places tends to not get you anything in these games. You have to wait until you've got a thing, a clue. It's his way of getting involved. Well, that's true. Although we did visit strange horticulture and got a plant off our own bat. The convent, Undermere Stage, the pit, the bleak stones, Wordsworth Library, Jacob's Folly. What, pray tell, is Jacob's Folly? Lady Rosalind built the folly in memory of her husband, lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands, wind-worn and empty, overlooking the water. I checked the turret, just in case. Nothing but dust and old stones. Love doesn't leave much behind. Okay, so we can just randomly visit places and get a bit of a description, which is cool. Dock where the worker died. The worker died? What dock where the worker died? Do they have a graveyard? They've got a church there and there. A fishing guide die. I don't think anybody has died yet. Their eyes have gone black, but I don't think they've died. But that would be something Verona has talked about. The fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck. Right, yeah, he's not dead. Wyatt Beck. Okay, yeah, let's have a look. Good memory. Where's Wyatt Beck? Wyatt Beck is not listed and may in fact be outside of... Oh no, there it is. Wyatt Beck. Barrows and just some random... The barrows, that would be burials, right? At the top of the hill is a cluster of grassy mounds. The barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. I'm wasting my time here. Oh dear. We can't go to Wyatt Beck, the river. Nope. Can't go anywhere. Graveyard for free loot. So what happens if we go to the Undermere Church? The church is a quiet refuge from the bustle of town. The bells toll. Is it that time already? I'd better get back. Okay, so we lose points if we go to one of the unnamed places without pause. So what happens if we go to Greywick Farm? Scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground between weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Yeah, but we don't lose sanity points if we go to the places that are identified in the key. The church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of colour to the otherwise grey exterior. I wander round to the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. The pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those that believe it to have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. Okay, so the Witch of High Green is not a witch, it's a tree. Interesting. See, we just learned something important. The hospital. Peeling paint and hollow corridors hum with echoes of hushed voices. The stench of death clings to the stale air, turning my stomach. I have no desire to linger. We've been to Heathwood. Lock House. Ivy strangles the iron gate, creaking loudly as it opens. Behind dust-cloaked windows, somebody watches me approach the old house. I tap the brass door knocker, waiting for an answer that never comes. The boatyard, we've been to the boatyard. Stockside Rock. This natural monument looms over the town like a relic, its weathered surface heavy with the weight of Undermere's murky and tangled history. I take a moment to ponder its secrets and carry on. 21 is a number we haven't got to yet. Mossy Wood is what it's called. The old jail stands silent, its rusted iron bars the only thing separating me from the ghosts of former prisoners. I take a quick look around, but there's nothing to find here. Museum of History. Ooh, surely there'll be something interesting there. The Museum of History has a quiet grandeur lined with row upon row of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike strange antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there's much of use to me here. The curator ushers me away. Eli and I have an agreement. You know you're not to take anything from the museum. I wasn't going to take anything, I just wanted to have a look. the spoken word. Loot everything, I know, right? The theatre is in surprisingly good condition given the rather ramshackle state of the rest of the town. I shake my head, remembering the time old Benjamin Marsh mistook a real sword for a prop one and accidentally stabbed a poor lady in the front row. Props and costumes have no use in my line of work. Where's 13? Keystone Manor. Keystone Manor exudes quiet luxury, its halls maintained by a handful of discreet, tight-lipped staff who declined my request to meet the family. Market Square. The market square bustles with life. Stallholders call out their wares and town criers spread the latest gossip to eager ears. Few remember it was once a place for witch burnings and executions. He's a witch! 15. The Twinings. Is it a tea shop? Please be a tea shop. It's not a tea shop. The Twinings are an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. The workers are too engrossed in their craft to offer any assistance. Like yesterday, Thursday. Yesterday was Thursday, true. Oh, the witch burnings. No witch burnings yesterday. The town hall. Pax is kind of... No, he's half on my desk. So... He's a weirdo cat. He's just a weirdo cat. Ah, the town hall, a bloated, ineffective institution tangled in its own rules and regulations. For the greater good, we were promised, but nothing ever changes in Undermere. I have no interest in going inside. The Blacksmith's Guild. The Blacksmith Guild is alive with the rhythm of hard work, iron heated, hammered and shaped into purpose. There's a rumour that a guild of assassins operates from here. I'd love to poke around, but I'd rather not run afoul of a sharpened prey. This Tuck's British because he's slowly taking over more land. Galactic! Oh my gosh. Convent of the Amphisian Heart. We've heard of the Amphisian Heart, people. The convent is an imposing building that appears to be designed for secrecy. The few windows that look out onto the street are small and for the most part covered in sturdy iron shutters. The sole entrance is a large iron gate bearing the sigil of the League of the Amphisian Heart, a twin-headed snake. The gate is locked. No surprises there. Wait, a twin-headed snake. That's what this is. The twin-headed snake. Amphisian Talon. The League of the Amphisian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever... So the two presents, yeah. This is an Amphisian Talon. Take the figures and go, I can't say it, I'll get banned. I see. Okay, see this, we're learning important things. Undermere Station. Undermere Station is a quiet, unassuming stop. Today its platform is empty, save for a few passengers waiting in silence. 2 trains a day are enough to keep things running out here. Far cry from the hustle and bustle of London. So I wonder if the witch's fingers is this. The pit is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. A rough wooden fence has been erected around it, but has not been maintained in some time, and it's broken and collapsed in places. Nothing grows in a wide circle around the gaping chasm. The earth is brown and lifeless. Wow, that's actually a chasm. Okay. Mossy wood. A small, hushed sanctuary of ancient forest. Lush moss clings to every surface. Something about the dense green makes it feel like it's hiding a secret, but I find nothing. Where's 22? Galfrey's Tower. I climb the narrow, winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the centre of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the Maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. What is due east? Mossy wood. Interesting. The Mary Bell. Mary Bell is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. I don't think I'll find much of use here. The Bleak Stone. The bleak stones stand in their circle in quiet defiance of time. Once home to witchcraft and rituals, now abandoned, silent and still like the surrounding lake. There's magic here, I can feel it, but nothing left for me to uncover. Calgarth Hall. Calgarth Hall stands stately and pristine. Its grand architecture a testament to the Calgarth family legacy. Inside, generations of wealth and influence are on display at every turn, but with the girls taken ill, no visitors are welcome. The girls taken ill? Wordsworth Library, that's where Simone works. The Wordsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge. Its shelves well stocked and well kept. A place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work, as always. I found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Uh, 27 is Jacob's Folly. We've been there. We've been to the church. Strange Antiquities is where we are. We've been to the Royston Farm. Quarry Yard. The quarry on the outskirts of Undermere is a relatively recent addition to the town. It was opened by a man named Thomas Pope, we've met him, just over a decade ago, and has been in daily operation ever since, supplying limestone for use in construction across the county and beyond. The Eye. It's a strange arrangement of rocks resembling the Stonehenge site, but on a smaller scale. Arranged with purpose, though what that purpose was remains a mystery. The locals call it the Eye. There's nothing else to see here. You almost forgot you had a big bag of hot wings. Ooh, yum. Okay, so we've visited everywhere. What happens if we visit somewhere we've been before under direction? Yeah, nothing. Okay. Alright, let's end the day. The Eye of Sauron. Oh my gosh, so much talking. So much talking in this game. I need Tuck's camera in a position where it's not showing part of OBS. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like, it's weird. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Left eye? Is this the story of this, what's his face? The relic hunter? Oh, that's the statue that we just visited. Open it. The maiden in the towers points the way. I am buried in the trees. Well, we know where that is. It's Galfrey's tower, right? So it's the mossy wood. 21, yeah. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. We went there just yesterday. We didn't spot anything. Okay. And what are you? You are made of gold and iron and gold. A turquoise gemstone, an orange gemstone, and a pale yellowy orange gemstone. That's amber. That's topaz. Not sure about that. Pitted. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. What's the turquoise gemstone? Aquamarine? A stone of water? Sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. So fire, potentially water? And strength? Okay. Wixic. Dradic. Diurnic. Diurnic, Dradic, Wixic. Day, Earth, Body. Okay. Let's put these 3 amulets up here. So we've got some repeating these triangles of gems. 3 gems in a triangle shape is repeating itself in multiple different places. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. Not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier and she said the 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others. In a trance and eyes all black. Ah, that's the girls taken ill, right. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. And who, pray tell, is Anna Bryant? Wanderer, thank you very much for the biddies. Says, I got in touch with my inner self today. Can't recommend it. Too painful. Never using cheap toilet paper again. Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. You're terrible, Muriel. Terrible. No, that's no. most recent package of toilet paper I bought advertised itself as strong, soft, and absorbent. And I was like, so, like the bare minimum of what you want from your toilet paper? Why are you jab wiping? Okay, a letter from someone named Anna Bright. No, Tux, I just got you all. Really? Really? That's very rude. I only just got you all nicely framed. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It's taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Okay. Northern tip of Naylor Island and row across. Second from the left on the row of 4. Tux being cat, yeah. Maybe you get information after you visit it. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the centre of the altar there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice an inscription that says simply, I open to the voice. We've got that, don't we? Yeah. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Fused to the floor how? Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, it's a cat totem! What is this pinkish gemstone that we keep finding? We've got multiple of those now. Moonstone. A stone of protection and enveloping night. Do we have to have identified the Moon Guardian before? Oh, is this the Moon Guardian? Is this the Moon Guardian? No. Does it matter what order this is in? Hobbs Fear and Noctic Sight. Comforting Guardian. Horned Shackle, Evocant. I wonder if they need to be in a particular order. Or they need to have been identified first. Nope. It might be that they need to have been definitively identified. Tux, buddy, can you be somewhere other than straight in front of my chat window, please? Thank you. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, it's not done anything. Also, we need to find the rest of these symbols. No. We haven't found anything that might fit in this either, have we? No. If it is, I told you it was the cat, says Galactic. Lester Crowley. I apologise if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thaumic art. Do we have one? I don't think we have. Kick him out. The god Kernunos in his non-human form. What is his non-human form? Stag. Stag. Okay. Depict the god Kernunos in his non-human form. They're heavier than they look due to a core of lead, hidden by a more modest exterior. Okay, so that's going to be this thing. You can't actually put more than 2 pounds. Okay, I think it's this. Using the index, I can remind myself that Kernunos has antlers, suggesting his non-human form could be a deer. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that the item is heavier than it looks. Corvin's Might. A Corvin's Might, sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic powder. When the warrior queen, Corvin, was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Okay, what was the gift? What was the gift? Something in its beak. So a stone? Bloodstone, maybe? Now this needs to go over here. Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Aha! Ah! I know exactly what that is. But how do we open it? Aha! Okay, which ones do we need open? 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 6 and 7. Okay, so we've got a book on curses, and we've got something that's been locked away. Some kind of green organic material and wood. Green organic material that is hard. Max, do you mind? Thin and delicate wood. No scent or sound. It sounds hollow when tapped. It can stay in the box. I'm assuming that there's a reason that it's in the box. Can we get the key off? No. Okay. Put you away. On curses and their effects, a brief overview by Dr. J. Robertson. This bird is picking out the eyeballs. Oh, treats for Tux. You want treats, Tux? Do you want treats now? Or shall we wait till you get up and walk around? What are you doing? He's literally just blinking across the room, right? You want some treats? Yeah? Yeah? Say yes? Yes, please, Mummy. Hey, Carl. He's watching the ghost behind me, isn't he? How have you been? Also, to those of you who've joined us recently, happy Friday! There's one in the bottom. No, there's one in the bottom already. You're alive. You're a vampire. You're not alive. You're undead. I am not Sal. I do not look, sound, or behave like Sal. That is not I. That is not I. One more. Say thanks, DC. Thanks for the treaties. Oh, Sal's behind me, right. Well, that would be quite a feat since she lives on literally the other side of the world. You running away now? Okay, bye-bye. All right. Dr. Robertson. Dr. Robertson is the doctor, right? That's you? Yeah, Francesca Robertson. Okay. Oh, now we can have information about what those things, because we've had them talking about curing Braxis and burning blood and stuff. She's also very much alive. Oh yes. Oh yes, you were saying it was a ghost. Not a ghost. And yes, she is very much alive. Black heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted, as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Braxis. Characterized by a necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Breath of Lyra. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. Burning blood. The subject has the sensation of burning from the inside out. It is rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. Morgan's insanity. A poison of the mind. Noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. The Sapphire Curse. Marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes, those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations. Tormund's Paralysis. Affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. I see. Okay. So why is whatever this is sealed up in this box? Organic green material that is hard and sounds hollow when tapped. You wonder if these were real diseases back then? I don't know that the diseases are based in any kind of fact, but they could be. They could be. I have no idea. Oh, Eli is back. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I am going to need to rely on you for a little longer. Okay, but can you explain the clock to me, please? The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. Okay, but you know that it's more than just Mr. Hungerford right now, right? They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer. But you seem to be handling yourself well here. Yeah, I've got a much bigger collection than you gave me when you started, so, you know, I'm doing better than you. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I'll take him a Scythian charm to smooth things open between us. Okay. Carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They're used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather. Usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. There's not really anything in here to show me what... Carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. Okay. Well, which ones are the planetary metals? They're making you do research at the bod? I feel sorry for your eyesight. I don't know what that is. Copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, or tin. We've got a lot of things that have gold. We have at least one iron thing. And we have one tin thing. I don't know what eyesight is. I don't know what the Bodleian is. It's the old research library at Oxford University. Ah. Okay. So if it's the planetary metal, warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. Well, it's currently raining. Okay. What was the thing made out of tin? This. Okay, nope. That is bronze, right? Yep. Bronze is no good. What about you? Ordinarily carved out of wood. Planetary metals. That's gold and silver. Warm and vibrating with energy. No. You have to swear an oath to not bring flames or sparks among the books. They give you a bucket of sand to carry when you're among the books so you can put out any fires you start. You're not actually kidding. What? Why would people be starting fires? That's crazy talk. What, just through friction or something? It's older than electric lighting. Oh, I see. Iron, gold, gemstones. I really have no idea about this one. And the picture in the book is not remotely helpful. That's the plant. What does the charm look like? Although it does say no two are identical. Okay, well, we're just going to have to touch every single one of them and see which one is warm and tingly. Because that's not giving me anything useful. No, it's not going to be that. One made of wood. That's the only thing we've got at the moment made of wood. This has got wood in it. But it's also got gemstone in it, and that says nothing about the gemstone. It said the old ones are carved out of wood, but then it says the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. So I did think of this at first because it's wood here, and then, oh, bronze is not a planetary metal. Okay, never mind. Iron and wood. Nothing. What about this? It's got rebirth. That's the symbol of rebirth. That actually is withered flesh, though. So now they keep up... Wait, it's been there since the 1300s, so now they keep up the sand bucket as more a novel tradition than anything else? Still a reasonable tradition along... Would destroy some of the older books. Water is an absolute no-go. Yeah. Wasn't one used to change the weather? Not used to change the weather. This has got the symbols of the weather on it, but it's also made of bronze and has a gemstone. Bronze is not a planetary metal. This is gold and silver. Warm and vibrating with energy. So it could be, because it is currently raining, but it says tingly. Usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Unless it's this thing that we just uncovered. Which is made of some kind of organic substance. No. Everything I put on the left has been labelled. We haven't found a Scythian charm, have we? No. You have the flower thingy, but it's not opening for you. Oh, you had to press the petals. The petals opened the things. Tapping on the petals opened them. I can't show you now. This is gold and iron, but it's also got gemstones. It could be the leaves. The description's not quite right, and it wasn't cold when we looked at it the first time. So it doesn't entirely fit the normally cold, but we can try it. We can give that a go. We certainly don't have anything else. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. The leaves hint at the horticultural use. Closer inspection reveals that the item vibrates in the wet. Really? Because it's literally just saying that it's warm. But okay. Okay. Hey, Slepth! Missing the fifth sensation? Need to lick it. Diverging hook. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thormic branches. That is this. Isn't it? Or no. This. This one has 3 from each of the branches. So what was that called? Diverging hook. Everyone still remember the taste of iron keys? Yes. You do have what you need for a hint you have. Well, I've only got 2 unsolved hints. The thermic objects. And we don't have a thermic lens as far as I know. And this thing where we're looking for a moon guardian. And I thought it was this. But it doesn't do anything. So... or possibly this, but also that doesn't do anything. Master. We don't really have anything else that fits. I wonder if we have to have it labelled first. I suppose we could try that. What's it called? Moonstone Guardian. If I label this Moonstone Guardian. And then put it on there. Nothing. Although I wonder if that's the common term and not the true term. Moon Heart is a Selenic totem. Ah! We have a Selenic totem. There we go. There we go. Okay. We had to look at the alternate name. The alternate name for the thing. Thank you for making me look again. Aha! Yes, I will have that. And that. Is this another binding seed? I think that's another binding seed. A pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Okay, no, that's not a binding seed. We've seen a picture of this. A sharp aroma. We've seen a picture of that. And this has got... oh no, it's not quite the Aries thing, is it? It has a strong odour, sharp, but not entirely unpleasant. It's got a leaf motif on it in gold plate. Wood. Oak, if I'm not mistaken. A sharp aroma. Yeah, the green thing has a spiral, which is a symbol. I think that is going the direction of spirituality. Yeah. And then this is like the Aries thing, but it's got too many stars. But we've seen a picture of this. And I'm going to have to go through them one at a time now, because I don't remember what it was. What else has he got on him? He's got a whole bunch of different things on him. Resonant compass will point towards nearby resonant object. The only objects limit. This. Restful Mether. A Mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthian plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of Mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Okay. So do we leave these in here or do we get them out? I'm going to get them out. Can I put these here? I suppose I can. Not going to do anything, is it? What happened to the Selenic totem? Oh, it's there. So yeah, no idea how we can use that. So we don't currently have access to the hot tea. But okay, where do these go? This one goes between that one and that one. Which is there. This one must go here. Yep. So we need one of these symbols here. That's the last one we're missing. Go over here. Don't let me forget that I've got this thing in here. I mean, I suppose I can get it out of there. We don't know anything about opening this yet, do we? Unless we have to use the talon? No. There's something on the back of it. Okay, that was interesting. I wonder if I can just stick things on it until it does something. No, we'll get a clue at some point. So the clock is weird. We can pull this down and it does something odd to the time. And we can reverse it and it shows the moon stages, and we can pull this down and it shifts the moon stages. but I have no idea what that does for anything. No idea about this yet. Ah, Dr. Robertson, you have returned. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they're always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them. But if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Okay, well, I've got methods, but I don't know which one's restful. I mean, if they're always trying to leave, why don't you let them leave and see where they go? What does our thing say about the witch's finger? Purification of the body through pain. Which I suspect that that's what this is, but I don't. What's this? What's this paint? Might not be. Nothing inside the clock. I can't open the clock. To the best of my knowledge, I haven't found any way to open it. But how do we know which one is restful? Oak. And then we've got whatever this constellation is. I'm kind of assuming that this one... Then how do we know? What are the symbols? Have we got anything that would indicate? This has got carving in it. Cassiopeia? What's Cassiopeia? Oh, the constellation. The only constellation we've got any information on at the moment is the Aries. And it's only got 4 points. And this has got 5. I have no idea how to identify which is which. Well, I suppose we can try giving it to her, and if I'm wrong, it'll do that. Process of elimination? This item resembles the drinking cup in the sketch. It has several embedded iolite gemstones, which hint at its ability to induce a meditative state. Okay. You know, I didn't even think to look up the gemstone. That was silly. Bones Guard. A small item known as a Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Okay, well. How do we know what these other two ones are then? So the gemstone, I was supposed to look up the gemstone. A calming stone of peace and safety. I mean, okay. Sure. Rebecca Rose is back. Come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. You're welcome. Even funnier if he was stabbed with the Bones Guard. Okay, so we've now identified this. We've had no information about these locked cabinets yet. We got anything that's got a keyword? No. Lock keyword? No. Ethereal key? An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of filmic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Okay. Gemstones of the night would be Noctic. Onyx. Or Vivianite. Stone of the night and darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. We've got something that's got an onyx gem in it. Where is it? Oh, unless it's this. It's this. This has got an onyx gem in it. How do we get this out again? We can't get it out again. And this is the only onyx gem we've seen. And I can't get it out. Spooky! Eat. How do we get it out? Can we get it out? Ah. No, that just let me zoom in. But I can't get it out. There was something about... Dormic lens. As far as I know, we've not found. Dormic lens. Noctic sight, the Moonstone Guardian. Yeah, I have to assume that we haven't received whatever information we need for that. And we can't get this back out again. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the moonrise, so you're on the west. Terrible news, you're out of hot wings. Less terrible news, they got more down in the store at the end of your block. Can I do anything with this compass other than... No. So Jacob's Folly or the Bleak Stones. Or the castle. West is over here. That's the symbol for fear. Right. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, fear. Interesting. So west, yeah, west is over here. So it's got to be in this tower. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that captures my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Okay. Dionic seal. Object made from silver. Dionic field. Something by a Dionic seal. Something with a ending of the Y. Object made from silver. Faces? Dionic field? Something like that. Now, what is this? It's got an hourglass painting on it, and it's made of wood. Polished and smooth. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. That symbol... Wood with bronze detail. Purple gemstone. That symbol... Diurnal pertaining to daytime. Yes. No, Selenic is daytime, I think. See? Whoops. No, Selenic's the moon. Yeah, diurnal of the day. Correct. Now that symbol is what? Thunder. It's a symbol for thunder. And the hourglass isn't in here of its own accord. So, can I open it? No. Okay. Silver. Dionic field. Dionic seal, Dionic field.
Let me in, please.
Greenie, hello! Thank you very much for the raid. Tree raid, we won't leave you. Wait, have you only just wrapped up? I was lurking in your stream for hours before I got stuck. How was the rest of your stream? Did you have fun? And hello, Leaping Antidote, welcome in. Thanks for coming over with Greenie Trini. You ended late. I reckon I'm only an hour away from ending myself. Sounds like you must have had a fantastic stream then if you ended up staying that late. You must have been having a good time. We are currently playing Strange Antiquities, which released on Wednesday. It is the sequel to Strange Horticulture, which I have not streamed on Twitch for the record, but it's a great game. I'm glad you had fun, and thanks very much for coming on over. Very good to have you. Also, hi, Greenie Trini's people. I'm Selfeya. Good to have you. Bucks is in the corner being very cute. I have been reading a lot of words this stream. My throat is starting to complain. Yeah, I have no idea what these things are about. Object made of silver. This is made of silver. No idea. Hopefully we will get more information. Omnipotent, hello, hello, how are you? As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she's still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Wooden totems. Selenic totem? Maybe? There we go. Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Drat DMT. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, that was foolish. We shouldn't have given her that. I daren't try anything else in case I make it worse. We should have given her the other thing. She said it was like they were in a trance. We certainly don't need them to sink deeper into a trance. That was silly. That was very silly. What is this symbol? The witch sign? That's the witch sign. And a crescent moon. Right? Yes, crescent moon. Which just represents the moon. Yeah, I think that's the witch's fingers. We should have given her that. We didn't. This silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. Seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. The little lord? Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off. Do you have a Tenebrand cloak I could use this evening? I don't think so. I've got some snooping to do. Tenebrand cloak? Have we even heard of Tenebrand cloak? We have. A sphere of enshrouding darkness. A single stone set in bronze. Okay. What is a selenic stone? Protection and enveloping night. That's not bronze. That's gold. That's bronze. Could be that. You return from dinner. How's the shop been going? Oh, really well. We found some of the secrets. We have found some of the secrets. I think it must be this. Yes. The gemstone set in bronze. The gemstone is Moonstone, a stone of enveloping night which hints at the use of this item. St. Cedric's Thunder. St. Cedric's Thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. That's what that box is. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumours that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. That's what this is. What was that called? St. Cedric's Thunder. So yes, we found these boxes and this clue. Well, half a clue. And we found these mugs. So we solved the puzzle of standing things on this. It's not the mugs, but we put the right items on these platforms and it opened up an extra section that had this in it. And these. We've also solved this. And that had this in it. Plus a book on curses. We're still missing one of the symbols that goes in this. But we've got the other three. And these are all the ones we've identified.
Is what you wish.
We have
You
not
may
yet
grow up to be a fish.
figured out how to open this section. Rainforester, hello! Thank you very much for your Prime resubscription. Very flattering. You use your Prime subscription on me. 25 months! Insanity. The big 2-5, indeed. Indeed. Just reminds me how long I've been streaming. I still feel like a newbie, but I've been doing it for over 2 years. Oh, Potter's here again. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. Okay, thanks. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. Sure. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. Why are you offering it to me and not to Eli? All I'm asking for in return is a Valent. Do I want to give you a Valent? Oh, yeah, that's fine, but I don't know what one is. Equal size and spacing. I suspect it's this. Here. But we have at least one other thing that has holes with equal size and spacing. Alright, what does this note say? I keep forgetting to mention. It would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. Yeah, thanks, dude. Way ahead. Way ahead. Is it this? It is not. Okay. Is it this? Okay, if it's not either of those two things, I literally have no idea what it is. Suppose it could be this. I mean, the holes are equal size and shape, right? Vibrates with energy. Pulsating power like a beating heart. A curious pulse can... yeah. I am running over out of space on this side of the desk. No, I'm not. I've got shelves down here. Why are you squishing up? Why can't I... oh, okay, I can't. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so now I've got things that I have maybe identified. And things I've not. And things that are creepy. Okay, the catacombs. (1456 to 1484), 1223. Oh my god. Okay, that's creepy. 1511. Somebody important. 1566 with a crescent moon on it. 1688. Symbols. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, how are we supposed to know what to do here? Okay, so we've received some information that gives us dates, right? Can you get me out of here, please? We've seen something about dates. Yeah, none of these things though. Okay. King Cedric was stabbed to death in 1203. What's the diverging hook? Right. Are the dates actually in our notes, or were they in our conversations? The Knight of Thorns. slain in 1356. We've got 1203 and 1356. This doesn't have anything with dates. Neither does this. Neither does this. I think it must have been in our conversations with people. No. No. Okay. It might have been in some of the information we got from visiting sites around the town. So this has got a bunch of... that might be the night. Let's click it. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It's not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapours produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. Okay. Maybe I was supposed to start at the top. Oh, excuse me. The shield charm. Okay. No, it didn't have a date. That is the shield charm. That was the thing. Okay, I'm very confused now. I literally did what it told me. Goal is to break the seal. Match dice symbols to a section of the seal to break it. Stars are wild. They can be any symbol as long as they are all the same. Roll the dice as many times as you like. Click dice to lock or unlock them. If you get 3 crossbones before banking, you lose a life. 5 of a kind automatically breaks the seal. I looked up Wandering Shroud and it said the Wandering Shroud was the shield charm, so I put the shield charm in and it said, no, you're wrong. So I don't know. I'm not entirely sure I understand. Oh, thanks, Jupiter. Click a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. Okay. Oh, this is weird. This is cool, but weird. Oh, I see. Okay, so we can do this one. This is going to be rough. I've got 2 snakes. Oh, and the other 2 can be anything as long as they're the same. Right. We got 2 butterflies. Our sanity has been restored. Yes, I love that Jupiter reached over and was like, I want to roll the dice too. New chopping board. Yeah, so this says, inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. When I go to the index and go to wandering shroud, it said shield charm. Ah, the wandering shroud will not abide the shield charm. Okay. We don't have any information about a wandering shroud then. So we can't do that right now. But maybe we're supposed to stay up the top. But then they're not in order. Like, this is 1456 to 1484, and then it goes to 1223. This doesn't have a date on it. (1781). That's 1662 and next to 1801. So if this is the entrance, let's just go to the first stop. This doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Oh, what? What? Okay, we might need more information. There are symbols, moon symbols and various other things. And I'm quite certain that that is not a friendly place to be. 1356 rings a bell. Thanks for the biddies, Wanderer. You're exploring the Undermere. Does Mir know about this? I'm nearly certain he might disapprove. Yes, Galactic had a similar question. Don't tell him, okay? Don't tell him. All right, what's that symbol? Triangle in a circle. The tip of the triangle is inside the top center of the circle. Which is celestial. 1356 was the second date found in the book. Wait, don't tell him? Goes to erase my Discord message, yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's try 1356. Nothing there. The grave is old and worn. There was an inscription once, but it is too faded and crumbled to read. Alright, I think we're going to have to wait until we get a little more guidance on that. Sal sold Undermere to a local development. Oh, Bonnie Robertson, this is the sister. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All these people with the pitch black eyes. But nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's mite, please, and I'll be on my way. Okay, I'm pretty sure your sister would have mentioned it if your father had gone the same way. Corvin's mite. An assassin's tool. I think not. Okay, Grey's Grace. What is Grey's Grace? Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of a shadow catcher. I'm not sure that we have either of those things. Wait. That's not the same design, is it? It is. Spirit Vault. A spirit vault, also known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when the shroud is held within. Don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get hold of a Corvin's mite. I'm not giving her an assassin's tool, anyway. Like, no. You might not have been here before, but her sister came to us earlier and said, please don't give her anything dangerous. My sister's been acting strange. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it. And now with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I suspect that her father and Mr. Potter are the people whose story we're getting every day. Oh yes, I have not pet the cat today. It's true. Grievous error. But okay. So this is the Wandering Shroud container. But it does not contain a Wandering Shroud. Right now. But I could give it another go. I could see if it will accept it. Yeah, no, it doesn't have one in it. The Spirit Vault is empty. It's of no use to me yet. I've written to Barton Potter. He'll know where to find one. Oh, okay. There we go. So we had to try it. Okay, so this is a Spirit Vault. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Okay, so that is what happened to her father. So why is the doctor saying that she's never seen anything like this if this was literally how her father died? I have suspicions now. Okay. Which gravestone is shaped like that? This one's 1688. This one could be the right shape, right? Are there any others? No, I think it's that one. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Okay. Is that black gemstone? Orange gemstone. Brown shard of some kind. Shard. It's leathery. This isn't... No, the onyx has got white through it. This is obsidian. A stone of fire and fury. Okay. This has been identified. So it's got 2 obsidian shards and a piece of amber. Lick it. Ow. The sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Diurnic. An obsidian is Dradic, black, volcanic glass, a stone of fire and fury. So they're both fire. Constance Bader. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Right. Licking things has been mentioned at least twice this evening. What's with you people? The shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person in the sketch. Also, the 2-headed snake is the Amphibian symbol. We discovered that before. Morgan's Folly. Morgan's Folly. Didn't we encounter Morgan's Folly in Strange Horticulture? A folly's symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Oh, interesting. You have a lick command in your chat. Really? What does it do? I don't know where Jupiter is today. I'm a bit concerned, actually. I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Where's the cat? Ah, very cool. So that is... one of the spirals. Which one? Spirituality. That could be the triple goddess, but it's a wavelength that continues. So maybe the plinths open more than one thing. I had no idea. Excuse me. A diurnic field pattern. All thermic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thermic lens. This says something about a diurnic field. And this second one seems like it might be doing that. It's getting a bit beyond my ability to interpret, I have to admit. No, the rebirth spiral goes the other way. Oops. Oh no, you're right. It is the rebirth spiral. You're right. Well spotted. Carol also spotted it. Good catch. Okay, so rebirth, possibly a field pattern, and then we don't know what that is. Puck seems to get what to do when we say lick it. But where's Jupiter, guys? I didn't get to pat him today, and he's not here. Oh, Bonnie is back. I've come back for that Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's Might. Either you give it to me, or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgar. You have my cat? You little bitch! You little bitch. Can we summon your sister? I want to dibba-dobba on you to your sister. Okay, I think we gave her the wrong thing before, and so we're probably going to end up at the bad ending. She stole your cat. Who does something like that? I know. We don't even have a Corvin's Might. as far as I know. Oh, yes we do. That'll be what this is. The woods behind Calgarth, huh? Calgarth. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's might, and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there is a better way to find out where Jupiter is. Oh, a diverging hook. I think I know what that is. Single gemstone for each of the 3 branches. I think that's this. Green, dark green, pale yellow, black. Wrong book. Black is Dradic. Pale yellow is not amber. Where's the other one? Topaz, which is Wixic. And what's the other one? Green. Jade? No. Yes. Jade is Dradic. Obsidian is also Dradic. No. Hang on. Black, dark green, pale yellowy orange. Malachite, dark green. Mentic. Dradic, Mentic, and Diurnic. Dradic, Diurnic, Mentic, yeah. No? I had already labelled it. Silly. The item has a gemstone from each of the thaumic branches, amber from the diurnal, aquamarine from the celestial, topaz from the individual. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realise that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forwards, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. I feel like we're making a lot of wrong choices in this playthrough. The Mary Bell is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There is nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Jupiter! Hi, buddy! Glad you're okay. Glad you're okay. Okay. Time to get Mr. Kitty again, a gun. Treats for Jupiter, right? Wyatt Collings. He's new. Hey, Jasper. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. That's the second time the Guilty Ram's been mentioned. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Yeah, I've the Talon's over here. Done the Talon already. Nightmares. Well, we can't give him a sleep vessel, unless the book is a sleep vessel. The one the crazy lady wanted? Oh, the, oh god, what was it called? Corvin's Might. Nightmares. I can't... It's... The sleep vessel can't be the answer. It's the only thing we've got that's anything about sleep, though, or nightmares. A book on curses. Oh, yes, Manaway, I do. Good point. Point. Noctic Sight. Good catch. Good catch. Noctic Sight needs a Moonstone Guardian. Okay, well, I'm reasonably confident that that is a Moonstone Guardian. And it is! Curses, a children's primer, yes. Features a Moonstone. Cat could be considered a comforting guardian. What do you mean could be? Excuse me. Excuse me. What do you mean by could be? Ascus. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. Ooh. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Interesting. Okay, so this one is now confirmed. And we now have so many confirmed that I think we can't keep putting them on this side. We're running out of space. I might put confirmed down there. Suspect there. There we go. To flyer for the local scuba diving place. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. Lick it. I realise now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. This item features symbols of protection surrounding a symbol of insanity, hinting at its protective properties. Fortunates. A fortunate can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Okay. So this is sextrum confirmed. Stone or iron? Small totem. Don't know that we have that. Could be this. That's tin. Mars in winter, rising in summer. There's all these symbols all over it. Are we supposed to be making use of those symbols in some way? Like, can I just go to the library? Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books that they read. Okay, he doesn't want us in the master bedroom. Or probably that's the South Tower. Well, that is. Can we go to the conservatory? Potted plants line the edges. Wren, Jacobsworth, and camphor among them. It's peaceful, save for the distant chirp of birds. But it's time to move on. Kitchens. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens, simmering stews and clinking pots. Hard stairs make my presence conspicuous, so I leave them to it. Ballroom. A long dining table fills a room more often used for intellectual dinner parties than dancing. Still, it holds a sense of occasion, but there's nothing to find here. And you also tagged, yes, the restful Metha. Yes. But we don't know what the other ones are. And we also don't know for sure what these... No, I wanted to put it in the... Oh, I can move this? How is it that I did not know that? I can't put it down a shelf, but I can move. Can I put the plants down a shelf? Yes. Okay, courtyard. Neat hedgerows of worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, the only sound in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. It is so tempting to go where he told us not to go. To the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realise that it has been thermically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. We could just go into the grand hallway. A grand staircase spirals upward on both sides, flanked by portraits of noble faces with hollow eyes that seem to follow my every step. Creepy. Okay, so we can put the meet me or your kitty gets it. Where did that go? Where's that note? Oh, that's it. That's the wrong note for there. That's not where that's supposed to be. That is this. No, not time. Not time. Okay, one more day. One more day. You either need to make some proper food or go get another bag of hot wings. I had loaded fries for lunch, so I really can't comment. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. So yeah, Potter knows exactly what's going on here. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbour bears a cross of stone. Okay. Below a moon that does not shine, there's a moon on that one. There's two moons on that one. A moon on that one. And that one. That one, but there's nothing below that one. I think it must be this one. There is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbour bears a cross. It's this one. Find the blank's tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it, tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. We just read something about a totem of stone. One of the things we got information about very recently. Ascus? No. It's failed fen. No. Bones guard? No. Fortunates can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They're made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Jupiter, glad you haven't gotten yourself catnapped. We still don't know what to do with this clock. Yeah, the shop owner's been back a few times and then had been like, I have to leave it in your hands a little longer. I've got to go do something else. Oh, also, Nine-Tailed Kitsune told me to stretch like half an hour ago and I didn't do it. That's a good idea, though. Oh, thank you. Catherine Walpole. I've travelled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I've read stories of the Dreyer of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see, soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. Eye of Cernunnos. We've got that already, don't we? No, we've got a voice of Cernunnos. Cernunnos. These ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They're powerful and should not be used carelessly. Eyes of the forest. I mean, it could just be that, right? Literally an eye. No. Okay, yes, go away, thank you. Oh, is that the eye of... Uh-huh. This. Yeah. You can find a sketch of Cernunnos holding an eye that looks very similar to this one. The jade gemstone, a stone of nature, hints at the connection to the natural world. Zephyrim. These resonant objects give off a faint odour that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapours are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Picture of the dude with the antler. Yes, good call, Manaway. Thank you. Good call. Oh, David's back. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. Oh dear. She was going into the catacombs. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskins. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Brim. Okay. The only detached house on Ruskin Street. It's this one. I'm greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves, but then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Okay, what is this? Bronze and jade. Smooth with raised detailing. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay, we don't know what that is. Oh! Oh no, it's not shedding light. This one is shedding light. Interesting. I'd be super upset if Skull's eyes were not lifeless. I know, right? Oh my gosh. We know what that is. Light. Brightly coloured in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. It can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Okay, so if I put it in the cupboard... Will it go dark? Grenville Pierce. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. I'm not sure we got that matches that description. Series of objects designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. It's like a triangular shape. Calm rage. Nothing's sort of given us that feeling of calm rage. That's it. Strong sense of being watched. Nothing. 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 Unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. We don't know anything more about the Knight of Thorns than that. Series of objects designed to slot into armor or weaponry. I have no idea. I mean, this is the only thing that's giving us any kind of sensation at all. We can try it. Yeah, no, it's not that. If I didn't have it yet, he wouldn't be here asking me for it. These games don't do that. But this is the sensation of being watched, and otherwise none of them have anything. Matches the drawing. A triangle and a triangle. This is... Oh, I suppose it could be. It doesn't have any kind of feeling to it, though. We'll try it, but I'm just going to have a quick... I mean, yeah, we can give it a go. Okay. Interesting. This pendant would fit into the slot shown in the sketch. The topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight. Yeah, I need to pay more attention to the gemstones. That's the second time that the gemstones had the hints and I didn't even look. Babelia. The meaning of the unusual markings on a Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to spoken language. Mentic field. Do you have a picture of the mentic field? No. Okay. Alright, has this thing gone dark? No. No, I've got a diagram of the diurnic fields. Somewhere. This one is a diurnic field pattern. Although the triple one might be a mentic field pattern. Or maybe these are the three different fields. Maybe one is mentic, one is diurnic, and one is the other one. Individual. Mentic, diurnic, and I don't know. We're still missing some information on that one. Although, is this about this? In which case, resemble a mentic field pattern. So if we assume that one of the either 1 or 3 is a mentic field pattern, but it has to be something we haven't identified yet, right? Yeah, I don't think we're there. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's a one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Yeah, I know, Josephine. I'm going to get to the end of today, and that'll be that. Protection against burns. Permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the basilisk. Basilisk scales? That's... Oh, this... That's why the stones are all fire stones. Solemn Mether. Of the 3 types of Mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other 2 types. Okay, but which of them is it? Thanks, my wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. You what? Don't know if it's anything important or not. Oh! Well. Now we've found the thaumic lens, and I know that because I just got a Steam achievement for it. Oh. Oh, gosh. Okay. So that wavelength... No, can you put it back down? Thank you. That wavelength is... Celestial. Selenic. So the third one is Selenic. So, diurnal... That's diurnal. Okay. So Mentic. Oh, that's not one of the pictures. Oh, so they all have a pattern, but we specifically want diurnic and selenic. And this one must be Wixic. No, I want to... I need to be able to see the Wixic part. That goes there. That goes at the top. No, that's not the right wavelength either. Okay. Dradic? Dradic and Selenic are the same. So that's just the celestial wavelength. Oh no! No. The diurnic only had the 2 circles. So that's diurnic. That is Dradic, Earth, and then Selenic, Moon. Okay. I am going to need to take notes. Yeah, that's Diurnic. And then... that's Noctic. Okay, so... notes in my Steam overlay thing. So one is... wait, what is one? One is Noctic. 2 was Dradic. 3 was Selenic. It's still Dux's birthday? No, that was last weekend. Oh. I don't entirely know what I meant to do with that. And I'm also frankly too tired, so I need to get this wrapped up. We'll come back to it. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holger's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be open. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Running a thaumaturge store is going to attract weirdo. Oh yes, the person who was responsible for all of the badness in the strange horticulture is one of your customers. What does she want? Veiled fen. Oh. No? Oops. How is that not it? I certainly don't have anything else that fits the criteria. I'm going insane. I'm going more insane. Hey, Jupiter, thanks for the assist, buddy. What are you doing, mate? Alright, cheers. Appreciate that, but we were good on the first roll. Also, my apologies if my stream deck does something. Because Tux is lying between the keyboard and the stream deck. Another chopping board. How is this not the veiled fen? Brightly coloured in the light, but cloud... oh, it's brightly coloured. It's not... doesn't have light. It's brightly coloured in the light. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Brightly coloured in the light, but clouds over after a short period in total darkness. I can't save the game until I get to the end of the day, I think. I'm really tired. I shouldn't have played the extra day. And I don't have any idea at all what we're supposed to be doing here. Yeah, that's it. Clouds over in darkness. It's brightly coloured. When placed in darkness, a drawer or cupboard, for example, the eye darkens. Witherance. A witherance is the inverse of a fortinance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. Oh. Okay. I'm running out of space for the stuff we have solved. Alrighty. Oh, wait, hang on. When does it save? Do I have to go through to the next morning? The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Oh gosh, this is going to be interesting. Alrighty, we are going to leave it there. I will be back in the morning for my Saturday stream. Buddy, I need you to hop out of there, please. Oh, you've been sleeping on my chocolate bar, and now I can't finish it because it's actually been exposed to your fur. At least it didn't melt. Oh well. Melty and has cat fluff in it, yes. It says your game is saved automatically, so I may not have needed to play through to the end of the day. I'm not sure.